How electrifying.
7 3-pointers. It's that kind of week.
What's going on here? That's how dominant they played.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Do the honors.
we've changed our name to No Rules, Just Sports.
Oh, here we go.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, good
What
Lord.
is going on, everybody? Welcome to No Rules, Just Sports. It's your boy, Coach Saul, man. I got my boys in the building. I got King Rusa, the NBA hoop head. Got my boy, Matty Ice, the loyal fan, I got to call him. That's what he's going to be, the loyal fan.
Indeed.
Because, man, he's been beat up all year with all his teams. And then my boy E up there. Listen, I had to commit. I had to confess. I have to oh my God.
Get it out.
Confess.
You got this.
There you go. You're good.
I
It's okay.
have to confess something. Sorry, y'all. I am on a very, very small amount of sleep. I just drove 26 hours. We just came back from Wisconsin for my brother's graduation. But I got to confess something, and it's something that's been weighing heavy on my chest. So I was wrong. The cold down here is not the cold up.
I tried to tell you, bro. And it's not even as cold here as it is in Wisconsin.
Oh, Lord.
Let me tell you something. When you go outside and your skin hurts and you've only been out 13 seconds, that's something different. That's something special. When your eyeballs are drying out because it's so cold outside, that's something special. So I had to let that off, I had to come clean there. So.
It was necessary.
Takes an honest man,
Absolutely. And I'm all about, being honest and shit. So that's where that is. Anyways, welcome back on a Wednesday special here with No Rules Just Right, guys. Man, we've had an interesting week. I've had a very interesting week. Like I said, I was up in Wisconsin watching my brother graduate college. Shout out to Sam, man. He did his thing, and he's going to go into the teaching world. Shout out to my brother. How are my boys doing, man? How is everybody? Let's go around the table real quick. Not everybody's speaking.
All right, I'll go.
Who's
Great,
looking
man.
at you, bro?
Great. Very nice sweater you got there.
Yeah, you like it? I got it for the Christmas party that you didn't want to buy.
I already have a sweater. It's already great enough.
It's not better than this.
It's less offensive.
He says less offensive.
What's offensive of this?
I don't know.
The Dave Chappelle take.
Listen, the one I wanted to get, you said no to, so I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I'm not getting one with Mike Tyson's ass on the.
And what about the other one?
What was the other one? I forgot what the other one was.
Diddy.
Oh, the Diddy with lotion? No,
Or he says, I excuse you when you're sleeping.
Fuck.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get right into it, man. Let's jump right into.
You're not gonna ask how we are.
Yeah,
You're just asking how King. No, he said going around the table.
Well, nobody wanted to speak up. Let's go. Let's get it.
Coach, I'm doing great, thanks.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. Excited for the holidays. By the way, Merry Christmas, guys.
I would have
Hanukkah.
definitely got that one.
Merry Christmas. Kiss my ass.
Happy Christmas.
No, thank you.
Really sad that the NFL season's coming to a fast close, but still a lot of football to be played, man. Playoffs are gonna be great. Got a lot of that coming up here.
It's gonna be crazy.
Later in the show. It is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a great postseason.
Definitely.
Looking forward to it. We're not gonna talk too much about it, but shout out to the New York Yankees. They're making big moves this offseason. Signing Max Fried, Cody Bellinger as well from the Cubs, getting them in a trade. Devin Williams as well, and in their bullpen. So shout out to my Yankees, man. E, what's the word?
Just another fine week. Nothing too exciting, nothing crazy going on. Just another day in the life. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just getting
sure.
ready for Christmas and watching the kids get excited for that. That's really
I'm
it.
not. I respect you more and more because I can't do it.
It sucks, bro. And it's not even as cold here as it is there. So
Right. It was definitely eye opening being up there, and we only got like an inch would be kind of snow. You know, it was just cold, and that is like one of the main reasons why I moved away. Like I don't mind the cold per se, but what I do mind is when it's that cold and there's like nothing. You know what I'm saying? There's no snow. There's nothing pretty to look at. There's just like a slosh on the floor. It's like a gray haze. Like it's just gray, you know?
Just
Like
straight up, just cold.
it's just like just gray. You
Hey,
know? I
it's
don't know.
Green. How y'all doing? Appreciate y'all hopping in.
I'm not a fan of the north. It's too much for me. I was in Milwaukee for a few and then like the color scheme that they chose for Milwaukee was tan. Everything was just tan. Every building in there was tan. Yeah,
Oh,
I've been to
Bill's
PA. That's where I met Bill. Bill, you know, I think the color scheme for Pennsylvania and Pittsburgh area is gray. The color scheme in Green Bay, where we were for the majority of the time, was like almost like a beige, like a greenish, ugly color. So very weird how it is up there, and very cold and miserable. Yeah,
Glad to be back in sweet home Florida.
It's that bone chilling cold, man.
it's bad. So, yeah, man, I'm just glad to be back home, and where wearing a sweater is optional. You know, I didn't have to
Facts.
go buy. I literally went up there, got out of the car, and I was like, "Yep, I need to go to the store." And I bought myself a brand new jacket, a hat. I bought myself a whole bunch of shit. I was like, "Nah, this ain't happening." So, yeah, but now let's get into it, y'all. Let's jump over to the NBA.
Alrighty, let's do it. Take it away.
So, another beautiful intro there. Let's get right into it, man. Let's jump into the NBA, man. We've had some interesting development over here in the Eastern Conference. Obviously, our Orlando Magic have taken some bumps and bruises. We have lost the last two games. We took our first loss at home, which is unfortunate. So we have now moved to number 4. We have moved to number 4 without having 2 stars on Raw. 2 of our better players. If that's what it takes to beat us, I don't know if that's a flex. They're talking shit already. Cavaliers are still at the number 1 spot, but biting right at their heels are the Celtics. Man, Cavaliers 23-4, and then the Celtics 21-5. And then the Knicks have bumped up to the number 3 spot at 16-10. Our Magic fall to number 4 at 17-11. And then rounding out the bottom, our beautiful Wizards. 3-21, man. I think when we come back, me and Damian need to do a deep dive on the Wizards and help them get some wins, because that's what clearly does it. Because when we did it for the Bucks, all of a sudden they went on a tear. And who else did we do it for?
Sixers.
And the Sixers.
Won a couple.
Yeah.
I've heard to tell you guys, my boy, he's a huge Sixers fan, and he was just he's just nodding and shaking his head the whole time on our take a couple weeks ago.
Nodding as in like he understood, but was still upset.
Against the grain sport. Wizards trash.
I'm lagging.
Yep. No, I don't think there's anything that anybody can do to help the Wizards. I was looking at their roster and stuff, and it was just not. This will just be a year where they get some picks. But
You're not a fan of the pool party?
no.
Okay.
No. Are you a fan of the pool party?
He probably is.
No, not at 3-21.
Definitely,
Absolutely not.
he is.
No, you're not a
I like the celebration though. The drowning in the pool, that was good. Top tier.
Yeah.
Let's go west though.
Let's go west. Yeah.
No
There's not much in
surprise.
west.
The Thunder, 20-5. They're just a really great team. And we're gonna get into them a little bit later. I do want to touch upon them. The Grizzlies, 18-9. Again, most of these at the top are not surprises. Pretty much the same as last week. Rockets, 17-9. They're in third. Mavericks are also 17-9. So we got a tie for third. Lakers are in 10th place, 14-12. And at the very bottom are two teams that have won 5 games apiece. The Pelicans, who are 5-22, and the Jazz that are 5-20.
And the Lakers got to be careful because the Lakers, there's 2 teams right behind them.
Yeah, well, they should.
And they can easily find themselves right out of the playoffs if it was the end tomorrow, you know?
It's true. I mean, they're fighting play-in spot right now, and it's not a spot you want to be in. So
Right.
Tough if you're a Lakers fan.
No, it
Yeah, tough serious. You're a Lakers fan, huh? Jake,
just a
let's go,
Lakers
baby.
fan or Jake just a Lakers fan? Because there was some stuff going around the news.
There was some stuff, but none of that is true.
Yeah, I thought it was really interesting. I kind of want to get into that a little bit. I thought it was really interesting how everybody was talking about that he was going to potentially sit out for personal reasons, and then all the rumors started happening, and people were talking about, oh, it's because of the Diddy thing, or oh, it's because he's not playing well, or oh, it's because he doesn't like JJ, oh, it's because of this,
traded. He's retiring. It's like everybody loves to jump on the rumor train immediately. People are like sitting and waiting. Oh, LeBron's out for 2 games? Let's spread the wildest narrative about him. Get everybody talking about it. And it's like, it's not a story. The he's 40 years old and he sat out 2 games. Okay. Why are we panicking? Why is it something had to be wrong?
It's a little frustrating. I am not. What up, Rig?
Rig, what's up, baby?
I'm not a huge LeBron fan. I'm not. I was a Kobe fan. I was a Michael Jordan fan. All 3 of them have their own personalities, but I feel like Kobe and Michael had the more similar personality. They were more of like the humble. One was like the good guy and one was the bad guy. And then my only problem realistically with LeBron has been that he like self-proclaims himself as being the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like that.
It's fair.
But I also don't understand why the man gets the amount of hate that he gets at the same time. And it's like people, as soon as he said he was stepping away, it wasn't even, maybe he didn't even say he was stepping away. Maybe he just needed 2 days off, took 2 games off. He realized he wasn't producing and he needed a rest. He needed to rest. I think that's honestly what it came down to. It wasn't this big freaking crazy story that people just started throwing all this trash at him. And I'm like, dude, just the man's 40 years old. Like, I'm not trying. I've told Damian, don't use that excuse, and I'm using it for him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a fan, but I exactly just like what Rich said. I'm not a fan, but I do respect him. And he tried to commit to saying that he wanted to play all 82 games. He couldn't. He just couldn't. He needs a break, and that's fine, man. As long as he can produce on the court. But it was just crazy the amount of hate that he got. It was just nutty.
Honestly, like with him, I respect him and his play, but I don't think that he has the same kind of mindset as some of the other guys that you mentioned. I just feel like there's been games where it's like, man, you could have took over. And it's like, why? Like, it's a championship. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't have that killer mentality like Jordan had and Kobe and them. He just doesn't know how to like kick it into that champion mindset when he needs to take over a game in like the high pressure situations. I think he's great. I think he's one of the best players to ever play the game.
Yeah.
But you imagine if he had their mindset with his talent, he'd be fucking way more crazy, I think.
Why? Well, hold on. Against
I
the
have
grain,
to
said
rebuttal.
LeBron James lies for no reason though. Like, what do you give us?
Like
Give us
outside
a,
of basketball.
Give us an example. I'd like to hear it.
They call him Le Cap.
Really? I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
he lies about fucking nothing, dude. He lies about reading
Cap.
books. He lies about watching movies. This motherfucker would be like,
He said they
"Oh,
call
yeah,
him
that's
Le
my
Cat.
favorite quote."
Look at
He never said that shit in your life.
He said Le Cat.
But I have to disagree with half of what you said. I do agree that there's two different mindsets. I believe Kobe and Mike were definitely that killer. Said he reads books. I think Kobe and Mike were definitely the killer mentality, but I think LeBron has a higher basketball IQ, so he wants to make what's the best play at the end of the game. Do I think that's the best thing he should do? No, I would like to see LeBron James take the game-winning shot, but he tries
I
to
could
make
definitely
the
say that.
basketball smart play. But at the same time, LeBron has taken over many games, and a lot of people like Game 7, 2016. LeBron is the one who hit the three that got him there. Then they talk about Kyrie's three-pointer, and it's like, yeah, that was clutch as clutch could be. But LeBron got him there with his own three-pointer and obviously what is probably the greatest block of all time. Like, it takes a village, guys. Like, and I think that LeBron just doesn't get enough credit for how clutch of a player he is. I just saw that story. Oh my god, he did. He's like, he saw Bronny playing when he was like 5 years old. He saw him like grab a rebound, run down, and lay it up, and he's like, "Oh yeah, he's special." Yeah, he's special. He's your fucking son.
Right.
Of course he is. And I agree. I think LeBron is one of the greatest basketball minds in terms of, man, this guy could literally read a coach's playbook without ever having to look at it. Hey, and that's crazy. Whereas Kobe and Mike, they were just like, fuck you guys, I'm taking this final shot. And guess what? I am that guy who can make that final shot. And I mean, I feel like both sides would benefit from taking notes from the other person.
you know what would have been really cool? Everybody always talks about how, if Bron played back in the day, you know what I would have loved to see if like those guys play in this day and age where like, I know Kobe was a little bit closer, but where technology and like, the ability to like take care of your body was more prevalent. Because like when Michael was playing before, when Michael got to the Bulls, they were called the Cocaine Bulls. Like everybody was doing lines in the damn locker room, you know what I'm saying? Like that was the culture, that was what was going on, like it was just, unhealthy habits. Like Michael Jordan was smoking cigars before playing basketball games. Like what the hell, dude? You know what I'm saying? So
the
imagine
game was what is it? It was he was drunk from the night before.
Yeah, the flu game they call it.
Yeah, that was the hangover game.
That was the hangover game, realistically. But I mean, that's all rumor and stipulation. There's people say he actually was sick, and people say that he was hungover. But at the end of the day, it would be so cool to see someone of that caliber, like Michael and Kobe, and then see and kind of like copy how LeBron's been able to play for so long and taking care of his body and doing all the things that he does, and see how long they would have lasted and see how good they would have done it in this day and age of basketball. And people are like, oh, they wouldn't have been able to last because it's a shooting league. That's bullshit. These men work. Here was the difference not the difference. There is no difference because I'm not going to say that LeBron doesn't work. These three men lived in the gym and worked at their craft and perfected it. So don't sit there and try and tell me that Michael wouldn't have been sitting at the 3-point line fucking firing off threes like everybody else does. So
I'm gonna be honest. This might be a bit of a hot take, but I feel like it's justified. I think Michael Jordan in today's day and era would average more points per game than any season he ever played. I just think it would
100%.
be easier. However, I don't think he wins as many championships in this era.
I don't know. I think it's easier to win right now. Because okay, obviously if he's playing against like a LeBron and shit like that, yeah. But if he was here solely and he was the superstar and he had the same supporting cast, I still think they win as many as they do because it was such a well put together machine.
That's true, but I don't know. It's just
Like who's
I feel like
beating?
there's more stars in the league that could just literally out offensive power you, and maybe the defense is the deciding factor because truly, when it comes to the playoffs and championship, the defense changes in the NBA completely. Like these guys that they're horrible during the regular season. There's no defense, and then when it comes playoff time, everybody loves to watch it because now we're watching good basketball. We're watching basketball that matters. But it's just like.
But you see the defense. But you see the defense does do something because look at the Orlando Magic.
Oh, it makes a difference. It does.
Right, it's huge.
Orlando
and
doesn't win
who's gonna beat Dennis Rodman in this league?
In this league,
nobody's gonna out physical him.
No,
nobody's gonna out physical him. So.
Just because the whole entire league has made it acceptable to be softer, and I don't want to. I'm not trying to call the league soft because I hate that narrative. Because these are fucking full grown men. Like realistically, they're not that soft. They have to pretend to be soft.
They're not pretending.
Some of them are pretending. I'm sorry, Joel Embiid. You are pretending to be soft. You are fucking massive. You are a massive guy. If you just want to break, just retire. I don't know.
LeBron too. I mean, he does it himself. Like.
Oh yeah.
There's no way that I brush on LeBron. I'd brush up against LeBron's leg and he fucking drops to the ground crying.
That man fucking do a backflip, cartwheel, fly into the first row, like
respawn.
Listen, if you put a bag over my head and I knew nothing about the NBA. And I open it, and I'm wearing boxing gloves, and I look up, and I see LeBron James across me in the ring.
I'm shitting myself.
I'm fucking like, what went wrong? What did I do?
What did I do to you?
like that's a physical specimen. But like, no, the league has made it okay to be softer in terms of like just like so dramatic. So I don't know.
Blake Brewer. Backstory: Blake, my boy Blake beat me in fantasy this week. Took a mad shit on me.
Hey, how about fantasy though? The guy that started 0-4 is clinched the playoffs. I lost this weekend. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, who'd you lose to?
Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I was in the middle of the trip. But nevertheless, we still go into the playoffs. So,
it's 2 rounds. So that was round 1. Round 2 is this week.
Oh, damn. So I'm already out. That's great.
No. You're still in. No, you're still in. You're still in. It's 2 rounds.
Oh.
There's 2 rounds in each match. So if you win this week, you'll go to the championship. And there's 2 rounds in the championship.
Oh, okay. I got my game face on. E, how you doing?
I don't even know. I don't even know. I had to pull it up and look.
He's he was out.
I have no idea. I was like 6 and 8 or something like that. I don't even know.
Hey, shout out my boy Blake, by the way. He put us on his big screen. Appreciate you, my dog.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, so let's bump over. I want to cover a little Orlando Magic, and then we'll get to whatever you got. Orlando Magic segment won't be too big. Got a couple little things here and there. Damien, if you want to tip in, or boys up top, you guys got anything else? We got a couple things here and there. So go ahead and spin it.
Hey, Lord! Took my money.
You weren't dancing this time. It's the first time Matt wasn't dancing.
No, I was moving my head.
All right. So going into the Orlando Magic, man, we have dropped, like I said, we've dropped 2 in a row. It's tough, man. It's hard, and I knew as soon as we lost, like how many guys can you lose before you just can't hang on anymore? And I'm not trying to make excuses for them.
No, it's you are completely justified.
Yeah,
The Magic would not be. Honestly, they'd be even better than how incredible they've been if they had both of their stars.
yeah, exactly. We lose in the cup to the Bucks. Close game, 109 to 114. I'm telling you, we have our guys. We are the winners of that cup. Our guys were playing
Very
so
possible.
well. We gave the Bucks a run for their money with nobody, and then we lose to the Knicks, 100 to 91. First home loss, which is unfortunate. But I got some. Again, the NBA is. I'm getting so frustrated with the injury shit with the NBA because
There's
Paolo
really nothing.
got
I'm sitting
hurt
here trying to find
October
it.
31st. The only thing I can find is that he's out on the court, not running, not jogging, just kind of shooting.
Doing light work.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's
it says
the
that he
update.
he hasn't even been able to practice either.
No, he's just been making shots. That's it. That's
But-
what it says. This is what it says. Making or missing shots.
Things could change.
Very specific.
Never know. Could very quickly.
It
turn
said,
to a
it said
day-to-day.
that he's already exceeded his expected time to return too.
He has.
Right. Right. Which
And
is good.
actually, the latest they said was Christmas, and once that, I mean, that's next week. So, if he's not practicing, it's hard to say that he'll be playing by next week. So,
I mean, that's really all I got from him. And then obviously I'm not gonna even look at Franz because if
you'll have him playoff time. Just know that.
if this guy he's
Could be
October,
different.
this guy just got hurt yesterday, so it's like
Hey, the treatment.
it's
the
like, do they
treatment-
just send him home and they're like, hey, I hope you get better, dude? Like you go to NFL, they break it down. Yes, his left tibia toe, right fracture, left degree, 37 stitches, and he's got an expected time to come back in 27 days, 4 hours, and 37 seconds, and that's when he'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next injury, and then the NBA is like, yeah,
You'll
he's
see
out
him when you
indefinitely.
see him.
See ya.
He's shooting around.
Whenever he
What?
fucking wants to. How about that?
Right, seriously, like that's how it
they
feels.
They literally have like film and shit. Like, oh, he's back on throwing some passes.
Yeah,
and
that's
they'd be
what.
like,
Yeah,
You don't feel like a bitch no
we were
more.
looking at the same article I was.
Is
It
Paolo
was
alive?
Is he even there? Hello.
Someone's impersonating him. Could you imagine?
Fucking horrible.
And then
He's on his fucking couch playing 2K.
Paolo, we want to put this story out about your injury. How you feeling? No, I'm not fucking answering questions.
No,
tell
it's
him
not.
and then
Next.
you got former Orlando Magic G League player Giannis Tima passes away at the age of 32.
Damn.
It's kinda
rest in
crazy.
peace. He committed suicide.
Yeah.
So, hey, help your friends who are struggling.
Absolutely, man. I mean, that's man. Me being in the military, prior military service, man. You never know, man. Sometimes we only know our friends as good as we know our friends, and you can choose to see it or choose not to see it. And I've always been an advocate to help people. Like Damien knows it. You know, I work with Damien. Anytime I see a kid having a struggling day, and I'm not trying to. Oh, kids are so fragile nowadays. No, I mean they are, but they still need help. You know what I'm saying?
do.
And sometimes it's stupid. Sometimes you'll sit there and you'll listen to them and they'll be stressing out about something, man. And you're like thinking in the back of your head, like, Jesus Christ, this is what's fucking you're mad because your mom told you to do the laundry. Like what?
The best way to explain it is small issue to you, world-ending issue to them.
And it is. and
you
it
just
is.
never know how things affect people. Yeah, we're in a time period where everybody cares about every little thing in life, but mental health has never been like more critical because it's like almost systematically taught to be weaker. It's kind of like the NBA. I hate to say it, but just check on people, make sure
Yeah.
they're okay.
Yeah.
Hear them out. People just need to be heard.
Yeah, it's definitely tough, man, to see somebody that is young and granted he didn't make it, but he was still, he was still there. He was in the G League,
Still
he
has
was
their whole life
fighting,
ahead of him.
and or he was prior G League, and then but still, God knows what was going on in his life. But man, I just hope, man. I remember like even like being a veteran. And not remember being a veteran, just being a veteran. And there was like a statistic that came out like every 22 minutes, like a veteran commits suicide or something like that. And that's terrible,
It is.
So just, keep out and looking for people and keep on looking out for them, man, and care for each other. I know it's easy to hate. But yeah, let's make sure we spread some love and positivity. All right, on anything else from Orlando Magic before we move on?
Let's talk about how the Magic are now second in opposing points per game.
Michael Golden, what's up, buddy?
Golden. Yeah, Magic are second, and OKC is now the first in opposing points per game. I mean, that speaks volumes. They're number one in the West. So, a little dethroning of the Magic there. But the next 5 games for the Magic, I'm worried about them. I think it's a struggle.
It's a tough schedule.
Damien, this is supposed to be a segment about the Magic, and here you are shitting on the Magic.
I'm not shitting on them. I'm just saying, like,
how do you expect me to get film and send it to the Orlando Magic and be like, hey, let us be, official.
Do I need to talk to the Orlando Magic right now?
Let us be official, whatever,
Do you need me to talk to the Orlando
official
Magic
reps?
right
like, I love the Magic. I'm a magician.
This segment is about them. It doesn't have to be all good,
Oh, here we go, E. The guy that voted against him last week, and he's teaming up with Damien and blah, 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 blah.
I'm not, though.
This guy and this guy.
I'm not, though.
Oh, wait.
Listen,
We
I
just
like
talked
the
about
Magic.
not doing that.
I like
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, coach.
No.
Too soon.
Magic.
Too
I'm just
soon.
saying. I'm just saying last week they weren't beating the Bucks and they didn't. So
Hey,
I love
Orlando
the
Magic, that guy up top right there, he's from up north, so don't worry about him.
Well, all the rest of us were 407 locals.
Yeah.
However, the Magic have to play OKC on December 19th, which is what, tomorrow? Yeah,
Yes.
tomorrow. Then they play the Heat
Oh.
on December 21st. These are all home games, actually. They have a lot of home games coming up. They play Boston on December 23rd. They play the Heat again right after Christmas, and then they play the Knicks again on December 27th. They get a 5-game streak of playing great teams. I don't know.
That's a
tough
great
when
take,
the
Damien.
year
5-0,
starts.
baby. 5-0, baby.
No, don't even start, E.
Look at that.
Don't even start, E. Where's my flag? Where's my flag?
I got you.
He's gonna throw flag. He's gonna throw flag. Oh,
Oh, okay. How about this? 0-5, dog.
Mute him. Mute him.
yeah, it's tough. I'm sorry. It's
I got
tough.
you,
It's tough without Paolo or Franz. You can't hide behind the flag.
Isn't Jonathan Isaac or whatever, and he out too? I just saw something about him being hurt too.
He's a non-factor.
He's a non-factor anyways, dude. He's not even worth it. Trade him away. Trade him away. We don't need him.
Get his
Franz,
ass out of here.
Franz brother's doing pretty solid though. So, I mean, they still got guys. It's not like they can't win these games. It's just tougher, and you're playing tougher teams. I don't know.
All right. Well, That is the
Speaking of
Orlando Magic. Thank you, Damien, for bumming us all out. Sorry, Orlando Magic fans.
Oh my god. Okay, let's talk about a team who won their last game.
Oh
What the
shit!
fuck?
No offense to the
What
Magic.
the fuck?
We're talking about the team
Dang.
that beat the Magic in the first round of the Emirates Cup. Let's talk about the Emirates Cup champions, the Milwaukee Bucks.
Giannis is balling.
Nobody's gonna clap. Congrats.
No.
Come on, guys. Congrats to the Milwaukee Bucks. There we go. Oh, the Bucks
Here, I
beat
got
the
you. Ready?
Thunder. Okay. Nobody cares. Okay. Bucks beat the number 1 seed Thunder 97.
He's giving you the silent treatment.
Listen, I'm sorry. I love the Magic, but they're just. I kind of did
No, you
say
don't.
the Bucks would beat them, and
Well,
I don't
no
know if I said
shit,
that
they
the
would beat
Bucks would
them
win.
because you don't have two of your starters.
Here we go.
Two. What do you mean?
Oh,
Here you
boy.
go. You lose Pablo and you lose Franz Wagner. What do you want them to do? It's
And I have
like
to say
the Lakers. It's like the Lakers losing Anthony and LeBron, and then they're like,
We did for two games.
yeah. And how'd y'all do?
I don't know. I think we won one and lost one.
Yeah, probably one against the Wizards and the other one against the 76ers.
It's fair. The Bucks started the season 2-8. They are now
Jason
what is
Tatum
it?
for MVP?
14-11. Since we've talked about them clearly. Giannis named MVP. It is only the second time this season that the Thunder have scored less than 100 points. That's pretty commendable by the Thunder. They shot 32 threes and missed 27 of them. Yikes.
There's a crazy stat about all that shit. It's like this past weekend they said that they had a team that had missed the most threes in a collective, and then they had a team that made the most threes in the collective. I actually have a clip that I'm going to play that talks about just the three. We always talk about the 3-point game kind of ruining the sport or whatever. I actually had a segment I watched today. I'm not going to play the full thing. I'm just going to play a little bit of it, but they had some interesting takes on it.
Are you playing now?
Jaylen
No,
Brown would dunk on Giannis.
He's a Boston fan. Let's ignore him altogether. God,
Delirious Boston fan.
delirious. Gosh. Thunder had season lows
Two
for points.
Pete.
Yeah, cool. Thunder had season lows for points, field goal percentage, made threes, and assists during that game.
Michael,
I
I want to ask you a question.
There's no
How
reason.
Are you a Buffalo Bills fan and you like the Celtics? Isn't that like sacrilegious? Like New Yorkers hate Bostonians, right? I mean, am I tripping? Is that not something? Is
I
that
knew a
not
guy-
something?
I knew a guy in high school who he lived in Connecticut, but he was a Yankees fan and a Patriots fan.
You know what's crazy?
How does that
I
make
know
sense?
more people that are Cowboys and Yankees fans, and it makes no sense to me.
One of my best friends around here is a Dallas Cowboys fan.
And I guarantee you, he likes the Yankees.
No, he likes the Orioles. He does like the
Oh,
Orioles.
okay.
But yeah, he's a
Okay.
Cowboys fan.
Has Michael gone silent? We need to.
No, he's here.
I need to hear
Yeah.
him. Oh, there we go.
Uncle and
Okay.
grandpa from Boston. Dad is from Buffalo, and grandma is from Buffalo. It's a whole thing.
Tiong.
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 What is a tiong?
Yeah, but you like the Boston Celtics, so that never mind.
We did it.
We did it. We did it.
So we did it.
From this tournament, every single player on the Bucks made around $514,000. Is that a good enough incentive for you to want to win an Emirates Cup championship?
$500.
$514,000.
Oh hell yeah! Are you
Makes
kidding
me
me?
feel poor as
That's
fuck.
$500,000.
Oh, here he goes. Here he goes.
Teams.
Golly.
Damn.
Jesus.
you glazed
Hey,
LeBron.
hey,
Blaze
hey.
LeBron,
Do we have-
one of the greatest, if not the greatest player, than Jason Tatum.
Jesus
Jason
Christ.
Corny. Let me post with the trophy like I think
I'm
I'm
just
Kobe
saying.
Tatum. Let me
We got another
text
person
Kobe.
that says you go like this.
Cup it. Just cup it.
You know, up until last year,
Cup it.
Michael wasn't alive to see a Celtics championship, and now they win, and it's like, oh, now he can start fucking talking? No, sorry.
That's gonna be me when the Cowboys win the Super Bowl.
But I'm sorry, that's kind of how it works. I'm not trying to stick up for Michael here, but that's kind of how it works.
Man, I don't know if we're gonna see it in our lifetime.
We're not.
Our teams.
We're not. Oh god, I don't know why I did that to myself.
You know what? I'm a Magic fan now. I need the Magic to knock Boston out of the playoffs.
Oh shit!
First round. I need it to line up. I need
Hey, ask Michael where he was for practice today.
Ooh.
Yeah, Michael, where were you for practice? Talking about pull up in a Jaylen Brown jersey. Okay, you want to get bullied. That's crazy. Where were you, Michael?
Hey, extra sprints for you, my guy.
Nah, but that, you know, hey, at the end of the day, good for the Bucks. We gave them that. We gave them that little boost.
It's true.
We gave them that boost, just like we gave the boost to the 76ers.
It's true. We got them there. We did that. Us.
We did it.
We did it. Where's our $514,000?
Yeah, let's email
Hey,
them.
I'll take $514, dog.
I
Fuck the
would-
thousand.
That's
Just give me
true.
the 514.
That would
I'm
be
Shit, I'll
great.
take $5.14. That'll give me a $5
That
deal.
is true, too.
Meal deal.
I will take a
Nah,
free
I ain't
jersey.
taking that.
You
I'll
can't.
take a-
You can't buy anything for $5 now.
Yeah, you can.
$1
Go to
$1
7-Eleven.
be Fucking $5.
Go to 7-Eleven. You get 2 slices of pizza and a soda for $5.
There you go.
Shit. Maybe there. not
Michael's
here.
going in right now. Michael said Lakers are trash and the Knicks are too. Boston would knock them out real fast in the playoffs.
Boston would knock them out. Right in the playoffs.
Michael he is just coming out of the cannon tonight.
He's
Bro,
bitter
he's-
because when LeBron was in the East, the Celtics weren't making it past him.
Damn.
There's my rebuttal. The
Yeah.
Knicks, okay. I'm not a Knicks fan yet.
Yeah.
Waiting for them.
He's
Okay.
waiting for them to get good to become a fan.
No, I'm waiting for LeBron to retire.
Oh my god! Imagine if LeBron goes to the Knicks. Never would happen, but
You'll never stop hearing. from me.
JT dunk on
Yeah, but who won the series?
him.
You want a highlight or you want to win a series? That's right.
On your supposed goat.
That's nice. Did he post it on Instagram and say, Kobe, I did this for you? God. Never
Crazy.
talk to me when you're a Boston Celtics Jason Tatum fan. God.
hey, while we're in here, we appreciate you guys hanging out on your Wednesday evening. Make sure you're hitting that like button. Make sure you're hitting that follow button. Subscribing to all of our channels. We're on live on tonight on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. We're also on Instagram, X, and TikTok as well. Appreciate all your interaction. Doesn't take just us, takes y'all in the community, so we appreciate you guys.
All right. Well, Damien, what else you got? NBA news.
So, I mean, I don't really have any more topics, but there is a video that we do need to play that's kind of relevant to Michael Golden, funny enough. This is exactly how he plays.
Oh no!
Yeah, this is so great. I love
Oh,
that.
Oh man, look. These some new moves y'all got going on out here. The poop jump shot is crazy. Look at him. Look at him over there. Just This is diabolical, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm leaving the park if I see somebody start doing some shit like this, bro. Because why are you doing that? I was wondering, is he gonna shoot a regular shot? He did, and then he came out crazy on that. He like, it goes down. Hey man, who is this dude, bro? I just seen this on Facebook. It ain't have his name on it or nothing. To walk down between the legs with a little poo-poo is crazy with the spin around. And then the fadeaway, bro. You're tripping. And then he out there doing backflips, sitting on the ground and shit. I ain't never seen nothing like y'all getting more creative each day, bro. We something else, man. The world is something else, bro. His regular jump shot has to be insane because he had to have practiced this shit a bunch of hours. Look at him, look. And then it'd be all net too. Water at the park outside. He probably got crazy with that shot in the gym. Man, I just realized that. Matter of fact, look, all of them be net for real. At the park outside, he's tripping. Shout out to bro, man. Keep on doing your thing.
It's the poop poop. It's the sound effects he does every time he drops down, bro.
Why the hell would you shoot like that? My God.
Oh,
it hurts my knees just watching him.
When I was scrolling through and I saw that video, man, I was in fucking tears, bro.
The poo-poo shot in the park.
He said the poo-poo shot
a
is
fucking
crazy.
cartwell for no reason. Like, what is
In the
happening?
park, he's splashing in the
Nah,
park.
did y'all? I don't know if y'all sent this video or if I did. Y'all see that Luca play though? That was in the.
Oh yeah.
Play from
The edit is so
game.
good, though.
Yeah.
The editing is.
I'm glad they caught the one instant Luke actually played defense. It's crazy. They caught it on camera.
I mean,
Rarity.
The man is notorious for not playing defense.
I'm gonna give him.
That was a travel all day. He dove for the ball and slid on the court.
Yeah.
Travel.
So the rule is, if I might be wrong, but the rule, to my understanding, is if you get the ball and you flip over on your back, that's an immediate travel. Did he not do that in the clip?
His back never hit. His back never hit. His butt was on the ground. I don't know.
I mean, I guess. I mean, the ref's right there and didn't make that call. So
I think he was just more impressed. He was like, "Oh my God, Luca's playing defense. Hold on a second. Let's see how this develops. Let me hold this penalty."
call the foul.
Michael comments nothing. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you could do that. That's impressive, Michael.
No. I'm looking in the comments right now. He said he posted a GIF that said "Be the change."
Be the change.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I guess
Thanks,
the
Michael.
picture. I guess the picture didn't. The picture didn't transfer through.
Not over here.
StreamYard. Shout out StreamYard.
But actually, the video that I was gonna play like a snip of from one of the talk shows or whatever, it was actually about Luca and Curry, that Mavs Warriors game. That's what made them start talking about the threes to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the reasons that the ratings are just plummeting.
What does Josh Daddy Allen have to do with anything?
Oh God.
It just says things, I think. Like, what even is that? What are you talking about right now? Talking about Luca. All right, I'm done. Done. Ruined everything for me right there. The whole train of thought is just gone. Gosh.
It went.
Shot.
Are you pulling up a clip or no?
I'll just let it ride because I don't have it downloaded. So I don't
no worries. I think that is it for NBA talk. Correct?
Oh, we're getting to that. We're getting to that, Michael. Don't you stick around? We're getting to that for sure.
Yeah, so that's it for NBA talk, man. Damian, always a pleasure. Appreciate you being here, giving us your insight, your wonderful insight on the NBA,
Thank you.
the National Bitch Ass League.
Okay.
We will continue on the episode, man. It was a pleasure having you, dog.
always.
Hey, bro, Merry
Thanks for having me,
Christmas.
guys. And
Merry
all I have to
Christmas.
say is go Magic. Go Magic.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. That's
Hey, bro, Merry
sarcastic,
Christmas. Yeah, he doesn't even get a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, so now we jump into college football. No, we're talking to NHL real quick.
Yeah.
We're going to jump into NHL real quick, do a quick little coverage on our wonderful National Hockey League here.
Hey, before we
with Matty.
transition, before we transition, speaking of Christmas, we are going to be taking a week off next week to be with our families, spend some quality time with everybody. So we will be skipping out. We'll be live the next week, though. We'll be back
Yes,
strong
sir.
than ever. So we'll be seeing us next week. We appreciate you guys in the community. So, all right, let's hit the rink.
Let's get it.
All right, shout out my boy E for another smooth transition into our NHL segment.
Shout out to E for putting me in that segment. I was the goalie in that one, actually. He used me as a model. He told me to, do a couple
did.
moves. I put on some ice skates and
There you go.
put those little white. Never mind. I'm not going to say what I was about to say because somebody was going to clip that. It's not going to go there.
Absolutely.
He put me on a green screen. That's what he did, and that's me. I'm not trying to take credit, but that was me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, looking at the standings, not too much movement this past week. Looking at the Atlantic, Toronto Maple Leafs still lead the Atlantic, 19-10-2 overall, 40 points. Coaches Florida Panthers not too far behind, 19-11-2 overall, also at 40 points.
We're bouncing back. We had a really rough skid of losing 5 games. It was out of nowhere. We just took a dump, and now we're playing good hockey again with the Panthers today. They played today against the Minnesota Wild. So
playing
I'm
tonight.
excited that we're at least still in contention.
Definitely. One thing we didn't mention in the NBA, there's no basketball tonight, so no score updates. We'll be updating you tonight. One other team in the Atlantic that's really bounced back after a choppy start is the Boston Bruins. 17-13-3 overall, finally above 500, 37 points, looking in third place. But they also have the Tampa Bay Lightning kind of sniffing their ass at 17-10-2, 36 points, so only a point behind. So it's going to be always a good race towards in the Atlantic. Looking at the Metro, Washington Capitals have actually kind of fall a little bit back. They're in second place behind the New Jersey Devils. New Jersey Devils have 45 points with a 21-10-3 overall record. Playing some good hockey there after they've had a miserable rebuild, but they're finally starting to look hot. Capitals 21-8-2 overall, 44 points. Ovi is actually, speaking of the Capitals, Ovi is starting to get back, and I think that he's actually supposed to be.
What's crazy to me? What's crazy to me is man, a fractured fucking leg, and this man's already trying to come back. My boy, and we're talking about Paulo's torn chest, and you're taking forever. This man fucking fractured his legs. Let's get back on this fucking ice.
Tell you what, man, it's just hockey is just something else, man. Those dudes are just animals, man. They're just insane. It's not. You can tell them mugs really love the sport. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
hockey players are they're built different. These guys are built different. Carolina Hurricanes, they've been dealing with a big injury bug as well. They're in third place in the Metro with a 20-10-1 overall record, 41 points. Moving to the Western Conference, not too much movement in the Central Division. Winnipeg is back on top, 23-9-1 overall. They're playing my Anaheim Ducks tonight. I'm going to get to that in just a second. Minnesota Wild, also injury-ridden, still playing great, though. 27 losses and 4 overtimes overall, 44 points. So not too much movement there in the Western. Now, one team I am really shocked to see at the bottom is the Nashville Predators. 9-17-6 overall. That is a huge shocker. I mean, Smashville is a hockey town. They've really adapted hockey into Nashville, and it's really tough to see them kind of just grinding the gears right now. but it's still early. It's only 2 months in the season. We'll see if they continue, if they can make a bounce back here. Then the Pacific, not too much movement. Vegas still on top, 43 points, 28-3 overall. LA Kings are in second place with 18-9-4. Only big movement is Vancouver. They've kind of plateaued a little bit. They're 16-9-5, still with 37 points. So they're behind the Edmonton Oilers, who are in third place. Getting sick.
Shit.
Oh man.
Oh fuck. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh man, you're good. You're good. Let's talk about my Anaheim Ducks real quick.
Okay, all right,
11-14-4, 26 points.
I want to talk. I want to chime in on your Ducks real quick before you go.
I'm lagging off.
Yeah, you are a little bit.
Good.
I'm
just trying to let it catch up.
I wanted to ask you, how do you feel about
Sean,
that
what's
logo?
up, bro?
That logo, your logo, the new one, the one with just like the D, looks like the footprint of a duck.
Oh, this one right here. That one right
Yeah.
there. I like it. I mean, I think it's really cool. I think it's not as cool as our current logo with the the hockey mask and the two hockey sticks. But I mean, this one
so much.
I like.
More. I love the
Which one? This one?
So okay. So the only sports that I watched this weekend, I was like, for those of y'all that are just tuning in, yeah, bring back the OG Mighty Duck. Yeah, man. Listen, I was in Wisconsin celebrating my brother-in-law's graduation from college, and so I wasn't able to watch any sports. I just got back literally today from driving 26 hours, so your boy's struggling, and I think I'm getting sick from the cold.
Climate,
I don't know,
climate transition.
Something's going on, and but I watched all 3 Mighty Ducks movies. Let me tell you, man, they're nostalgic as hell, dude. First of all, corny, of course.
Oh,
but
yeah, corny as fuck.
Yeah, but man, when they brought out the OG Duck, the first Duck, the one when they had the green uniforms, that one was awesome. And then when they released the one with the mask that looks like a duck, and then the 2 sticks, just hands down the best, probably one of the best logos for any team professionally. That Anaheim Duck look with the mask, how they did that, just awesome. That's all I have to say. Sorry, I know it's completely relevant to.
No, you're good. No, absolutely. No,
your actual take here, but I absolutely love the Anaheim Ducks logo.
And I'll add on to that. The uniforms they have this year are fire. The all orange. When they have their home. Yeah. You just look up a picture real quick. Yeah, the all orange. They changed the duck mask with the 2 hockey sticks. They changed it so the eyes are actually red. It's a more red like tone.
Oh,
almost.
Yeah, that's cool as shit.
It's cool as shit, right?
Pull it up, E. Pull them up. Pull it up. That shit is cool.
Right now.
It is. I mean, it is fire. And orange is my favorite color.
So I had the one with the red eyes. I found all the.
Yeah, look at the new ones. This year.
Look up orange. What I typed in is Anaheim Ducks orange jersey.
That's what I got too, and I just can't find the one with the red eyes.
It should just be there. Click it, when it pulls up. Oh my god, my head is killing me.
Well, here we go. $131.
Yeah. Really? Yeah, it's expensive. There you go. Oh, it's on sale. Oh, I'm getting one after the show. I am buying one after the show. It's on sale right now.
Do you know what's funny? I would legitimately buy one.
Just to have these,
because it's just cool, man. I honestly like I have no connection to Anaheim. I have no connection to the Ducks other than D1, D2, and D3 when Disney came out with the movies and that shit. Honestly, I think that's what made me start loving hockey. There's also another one that I really like too. Kind of looks like Donald Duck. I don't know if you look in the store, there's like a purple jersey and it says Anaheim Ducks and he's kind of looking at you with no crosses. That one's kind of cool too.
Sean, no one asked. I'm just playing, man. The reason
just fire.
the reason the reason I'm actually kind of debating I'm gonna need a new jersey is this one right here. My boy Cam Fowler, long-term defenseman. He's been with the team for 12 years now. He was traded away to the St. Louis Blues with a 2027 seventh round pick as well. Oh, let me verify that. I think I butchered that.
He said, damn, bro, guess I'll head out.
Nah, Sean, I love you, bro.
You can't go anywhere into the Cowboys Nation segment.
And here we go.
It's tradition now, man. It's tradition.
Sean's a part of the tradition.
He's
Unofficially.
part of the show now. He's part of the show now.
We should just bring Sean on one time for just for that. Just to introduce him and say it.
Not even tell Matt. Just like right when Cowboys Nation's gonna have him pop right in.
Hey, you can smoke Sean this week though. He's a Giants fan, if y'all remember.
It's all right. I won't rub it in.
Anyway,
enough of that to Sean.
Coach didn't even watch the game.
I didn't even watch the game, man. I honestly I'm gonna watch it tomorrow because that's the only time that I've had the only time that I'll have because I've just been out of town. So I'm gonna try and watch it tomorrow and just enjoy it. So
hey, at least y'all's teams are good. That's all I gotta say.
Did you see that? Did you see that clip that I sent about? We'll talk about that when you're doing your segment.
Yeah. We'll talk about it. Let's get through this real quick. My boy Cam Fowler was traded to the St. Louis Blues along with a 2027 fourth round pick, and the Ducks got a second round pick in 2024 and a young defenseman named Jeremy Bayakabutuka. I probably just butchered the fuck out of that name.
Sure. That's the one thing about hockey. Like when I was like looking at it, like trying to like learn more about it, I'm like, I'm never gonna fucking say their name.
Hell no.
I'm gonna say number 24 with the Capitals. You're like, I'm just gonna say numbers and fucking team names because
right.
I'm like, yo, these names are wild, bro.
Yeah, they're wild as hell. But nonetheless, I'm really heartbroken. He has been my favorite defenseman ever since I first started watching hockey. Hence, I got his jersey. I think he got shafted when they named Rocco Gudis captain this year. I think he's been a great leader overall. I know hasn't played well the last few years, but he's also close to playing 1,000 games with the Ducks, but they trade him away at game number 991.
Damn, that's cold.
Yeah, it's
but
a lot of people saw it coming, and I was kind of just dreading it until it happened, but it finally happened this week.
That's why, to me, I mean, I don't know about y'all, and maybe we can do like a little take on it, but it's hard for me to buy a jersey of a player if they haven't retired with the team. Because then and I get it, you guys, people buy jerseys and stuff, but it's just hard to like have like let's say I got a Justin Fields jersey for the Chicago Bears. Like now I look like an idiot because that's like jumped around.
This one is a jersey. This is obviously Aaron Jones. He got it, but that one back there, Anthony Barr. That was just because it was number 55. I didn't really care about the player itself, but
man, I miss it. But speaking of, I miss him. He was such a great. He's a great linebacker.
He really was.
I'm pissed because he had a stint with the Cowboys, and I was pissed that they let him go.
He went to you guys after after we didn't re-sign him.
I'm pissed they didn't resign him. I'm pissed the Cowboys didn't resign him. Anyways, we'll get
that was the thing. Like I honestly, I usually buy defensive jerseys because like this one I didn't buy this one, but like usually when I buy jerseys it's defensive, and I think that my next jersey I'm gonna buy is probably Harrison Smith, Hitman. I love the way he plays. Always have.
You should get a Van Ginkel.
He's cool, but
like people like I would buy would be like obviously like Ray Lewis, Reed, like people that have like
Lamar.
But you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like as great as Lamar has been, as great as an asset as he's been, and it's honestly there's possibly MVP. It's between him and Josh Allen. Like, Lamar's leading in every category outside of rushing touchdowns, which is surprising because he's been told to pass the ball more this year. And to prove a point, he passed the ball. So, but there's always the possibility of him someday being traded. So to me, I kind of wait, man, until person retires and he leaves the team.
Me personally, as long as I like the player, I'm not too worried about it. Just because, regardless, I still liked them when they were with us.
Yeah,
But
right. Hence why I got this one. I got this one.
unless something crazy happens, Harrison Smith's getting close to the end of his career. I mean, he's 35 as a safety. I hope that he retires a Viking, but I mean, you never. He's literally just signing 1-year deals back like every year. So I think that would be a smart pick. Or I might go ahead and get a new Randy Moss jersey.
You guys like opposed to buying like custom jerseys just with your name on it?
No,
I'm not opposed to it. I just never have.
I'll get one.
Yeah.
I'll
I
get
think that
one.
might be my next purchase. Just do like
I
number
thought
5,
about-
my favorite number, and then
Well, I thought about buying a nameplate for that, taking the bar off of it and put my name on it because that was my number in school. So like
Yeah.
I was like thought about maybe doing something like that, but I never did.
All right, back to NHL. My bad.
Yeah, no, you're good. No, that's I'm good. That's good. We're always that's what we're always about. But yes, Rip Kim Fowler. He actually, speaking of, I think he'll get his number retired. For the Ducks, he's the leading defenseman in all categories: scoring, assists, shots blocked, hits. So I think he will be an easy candidate to get number 4 retired. Once he does decide to retire, it might be this year, it might be next year, but we'll see. Other Ducks news: Trevor Zegras is going to be out for another 5 weeks. It was initially 6 weeks. He had meniscus tear in his knee.
Yeah.
So, yep, won't see the young blood here for another 5 weeks, which means I'm probably going to miss him when I do see him play when they come to Florida. Sucks because he's always exciting to watch, and I'm actually haven't seen him play, and he's always been hurt every time he comes and plays. It is my turn to watch him, so all good though. All good. Ducks are still in their quote unquote rebuild. There was some mixed talks about the Fowler trade, whether it was good, whether it was bad. But I'm gonna miss him. That's for sure. I gotta get a new jersey. I still like that jersey. It's as you can see right there. It's a Reebok jersey. So it's back when the NHL was still partner with Reebok.
Huh. That's cool.
For sure. So it's a classic. But looking at some scores real quick tonight, but we'll go ahead and move on.
Definitely.
Let's see. Flyers, a big the primetime game tonight on True TV and TNT. Philadelphia Flyers are tied up with the Detroit Red Wings 1-1. And then down in Dallas, the Dallas Stars are hosting the Toronto Maple Leafs. They're tied up 1 as well in the first period. As I mentioned, also my Ducks. Wow, are hosting.
Jets.
I know.
You're a traitor.
I know, right? Shame on me. Shame. My Ducks are hosting the Winnipeg Jets, one of the hottest teams in the league, tonight at 10 p.m. Coach's Panthers are visiting the Minnesota Wild at 9:30.
Really good game.
That's a great game. I might turn that on.
Really good game. I might turn that one on.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And go to sleep.
Yeah, go to sleep, exactly. And
I don't
then
know how much longer I'll last. I'll turn it on, but I might not watch it all
right.
because I am dead.
Absolutely. And then the Vancouver Canucks are going to the Utah Hockey Club tonight as well. So not too much action going on tonight. A couple good games to keep an eye on for sure. And it's gonna wrap it up for NHL.
Cool,
Hey,
man.
if you guys are hanging out with you, or spending your Wednesday evening with us, we really appreciate you guys hanging out. Make sure you're liking all of our pages, subscribing as well. And we are live tonight on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. It doesn't just take us to run this page. It takes all of y'all in the community. So we really appreciate you guys hanging out.
Absolutely.
Happy holidays, by the way, if we haven't said it already. All right, we're looking at some college football now.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's jump into it.
Let's do it. All right, moving right along. We got the college football playoff coming up, starting this Friday and Saturday. Just as a reminder, so we're looking at I'll run through the matchups here. First on Friday, we got a really great matchup. We got number 10 Indiana traveling to number 7 Notre Dame. Now that is, that is a great game for the state of Indiana. Apparently, it's going to be snowing up in South Bend. Snow always makes it interesting. And then the winner of that game will go and play number 2 Georgia in the Sugar Bowl on New Year's Day. So what do we think of it? Is that a great game that's probably one of the best games for the state of Indiana in sports history, right? Is that what we're thinking?
Yeah, I mean they've played really. Oh man, my son. I asked him for water and he got me milk.
I got you milk.
Jesus. It's like the worst thing to drink when you're starting not to feel good.
Yeah, just stay away from dairy. Stay the fuck away from dairy.
Indiana has played really good ball, but Indiana, fantastic game might be. Yeah, I think it's going to be probably. I think it'll probably be the best game of the week.
No, I totally agree.
Indiana, if they're playing a good team because I don't think Notre Dame is as good as they say they are. If that makes sense, I can see Indiana pulling this one off. And I haven't been a Hoosier fan. You guys know, I got yelled at. Sean yelled at me, but I was right when they played. But I think Indiana can pull this game off.
Okay,
and get in there. I think it's gonna be a really good game.
That's a good take. E, what you got?
Say it one more time. I wasn't even.
Oh, we're talking about Indiana and Notre Dame. You have any takes on it? Or?
Not right. Hold on a second. I'm doing something in the background real quick. Come back to me.
You're good. You're good.
No, you're good, brother.
Yeah, you're good, man. Do what you got to do.
He does all the he makes sure that once we move segments, he's constantly readjusting the algorithm for us, and he's the man behind the scenes, in front of the scenes. So, man of many
I can't
hats.
wait until the day where I just get to do this, and there's somebody else.
Yeah, somebody else doing all that shit. But let's see. Nah, man, Notre Dame is legit. Saw them play at Navy this year. I would agree if it wasn't ND. I don't know, man. I'm just not convinced with ND, man. Notre Dame has always, if you can disagree with me or you could agree with me, Sean, here, they've always let us down in the playoffs, dude. They've always let us down in the freaking playoffs. And when this game matters most, I think Indiana might pull this one off.
We'll see.
But I think a better game is going to be the Tennessee-Ohio game. I think Ohio still wins it. But I think it's going to be a better game.
Marcus Freeman's not Brian Kelly. Yeah, that is true. Totally agree with that. Let's talk about so I'll give my take real quick. I think Notre Dame pulls it off. They're at home, 7-point favorites. They're playing really good ball. Let's move on to Saturday. So 8 p.m. on ABC. It's gonna be number 9 Tennessee going to number 8 Ohio State. Another great game. Winner of that will move on to play Oregon.
Really good games, dude. Those are two really good games.
That's the beautiful thing about playoff football, man.
Yeah. This is like exciting here. This is like where you get really excited.
Absolutely.
And it's like, okay, now you're at the edge of your seat because some of these could be a toss-up, but I don't know, man.
I wish Rig was in here to give his take on Ohio State. He's a huge Buckeye fan, but
Yeah.
I think I go with Coach. I think Ohio State still pulls it off. They're 7.5 point favorites. As I mentioned, the winner will take on Oregon in the Rose Bowl. So yeah, regardless, that'll be a great game.
Nobody's getting through Oregon right now.
No, definitely not.
Can we talk about last week's game?
Yeah, sure. Oh, the
Navy
Navy game. Yeah, let's get through this first, and then we'll get to the back to Army Navy game. Go. Sean says, "Go Vols." Are you saying that for our band teacher, our old high school band teacher? Sean and I were in drumline together back in the day, so.
Oh, look at you!
Yeah,
right, Nick Cannon, chill out there.
Nerd.
Chill out there, Nick Cannon. I hear you.
Okay, bro. All right.
Not Nick Cannon.
That's crazy. All right, Sean. I got you. 12 o'clock game will be interesting as well. Some could say, some could not. Number 11 SMU visiting number 6 Penn State. This is going to be 24 degrees at the game. Jeez. So that is some.
Penn State's got that.
Yeah, Penn State's got it in the bag.
SMU. This is where your story ends. Sorry.
Definitely.
I agree.
No, they barely snuck by. They barely snuck by against Clemson. So, you got some stories.
We might need to put Sean on the drumline wars.
Oh boy. And then the 4 o'clock game. By the way, winner of Penn State and SMU goes on to play Boise State. So this might be Penn State's time to make a run here. The 4 o'clock game on TNT. That's interesting. Number 12 Clemson coming off a wild ACC championship win. They're going to be playing the Longhorns in Texas.
They don't beat Texas. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Texas at home. Clemson's barely squeaking by. So Clemson's no match for Texas. Texas is a 12-point favorite at home.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be. I don't think it'll be close, but
yeah, I get it. I understand. I get that Penn State hasn't had the best track record, but it's SMU. Let's be real. They've done great. Don't get me wrong. They've done great for what they've done, but I think they still need like another year or two before you can really put them as contenders like that. They've run a great program this year. Hopefully, you know what's crazy, because sometimes you'll see like these teams come up, right? And you'll see these teams come up, and it's like, oh, Penn State, or SMU, right? They'll all of a sudden be up in the discussion, and then next year completely fall off the face of earth, and you don't see them for another 5-10 years. So we need to see if they can sustain, especially in a world of transfer portal and all that stuff.
The transfer portal has changed everything.
I saw a crazy stat.
It's crazy. Sorry. It's crazy, like with that, and then the money being it literally is like a mini NFL now. It really is. It's fucking crazy.
I think it's worse than the NFL, to be honest with you. It is literally a free for all.
Yeah.
Did you see Sean's comment?
Yeah, that's why I said it's. But Penn State's going against SMU. I don't think they fold to an SMU, a program. Not a bad program. Don't get me wrong. Not a bad program, but I think they're still like they need that. There's a word and I can't find it. I'm sorry, but I think they still like a year or two away from being like that serious contender, because they've had a really good year. So maybe next year.
Definitely. I saw a crazy stat today. I was just scrolling through Facebook. Apparently there's 2,000 people in the transfer portal this year. It's like the highest it's ever been.
Yeah, no, it's I'm surprised it's not
It's
more
just-
than that.
Mm.
Surprised
Like you
it's
said, it's just getting out of hand for sure. So yeah, that's a college football. That's a college football playoff. We'll hit it. We'll definitely hit it as we get closer to the new year as well. But yeah, let's talk about this Army Navy game, guys. Navy comes. We by the way, we totally shafted Navy. We thought, okay, there was no chance that they were going to take it, but Navy came out with the dub, 31-13. And I tell you what, guys, Blake Horvath, he is a beast. Look at his stats real quick. He led Navy in rush. I mean, obviously Navy's a rushing team. His passing stats 4 for 9, 107 yards. He still had 2 passing touchdowns though.
Yeah.
But he himself had 2 touchdowns rushing. He had 25 carries, 204 yards rushing. I mean, my man right here is a tank.
He did everything. And not for nothing, Army definitely won the uniform war, but Navy wasn't that far behind, and the Jolly Roger helmets were
Sick.
beautiful.
Like chef's kiss.
Yeah.
Like,
And what a game, man. Let me tell you something. This game, I was able to catch bits and pieces. I think this is the only thing I really wanted to watch, man, because of just the history between these two. And boy, did they not disappoint. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like football, this was smash nose, awesome, good football that not a lot of people talked about. But this was a well-coached, well-played game overall. I get it. The score was 31-13, but it was still so good. It was such a relief to see. You know, it was so good, like, just to watch. Because not for nothing, it's not the Navy was shit. Navy was 9-3 going into that game. So,
but they were looking for revenge though. They're absolutely looking for revenge.
Did y'all see that Army Navy game draws its most viewers ever recorded after Trump's attendance?
Yeah.
This was the most watched Army Navy game ever.
Crazy.
I mean, and those unis, man. It was so cool to see the Army, how it looked like the snow was sitting on the shoulders and the top of the helmet. It was so cool how they made that effect look.
It was super cool.
It was super cool uniforms.
Definitely.
It was a great game.
But yeah, Army just could not find a way to win.
Daly was just making too many mistakes, man.
He was Bryson Daly.
How many? He had like
3 picks.
I was gonna say 3 to 4 picks.
He had
dude.
3
just did
picks.
not look good.
No, he didn't.
So I'll be right back. I gotta blow my nose.
You're good, man. But yeah, so another great America's game. Navy comes off with a win, 31-13. And yeah, unless I'll wait for Coach to come back, and we'll give you a little bowl update real quick. Right now we have the Boca Raton Bowl. It's always a classic. Western Kentucky and James Madison going out at JMU is leading 24-17 with about 9:20 to go in the fourth quarter. Later tonight, we got the LA Bowl. Actually, a pretty good matchup. We got Cal visiting Cal and UNLV going at it, so that'll be a pretty good game. And I meant to share with you the craziness, the chaos that happened in last night's bowl, the Frisco Bowl. Memphis had picked it off, but you know, as for typical football player, you're supposed to go down once you recover it. But this guy, I don't know what this guy was doing, but he intercepted it, did not go down, and lost possession of the ball, and West Virginia got it back. Yeah, Sean, you're right. You're right. I don't mean to disrespect JMU like that at all. But yeah, what happened last night was just totally insane. West Virginia could have easily taken that game away from Memphis. But Memphis did come up on top. They won 42-37 in the Scooters Coffee Frisco Bowl. And yeah, essentially just got pretty much bowl games all between now and all the way throughout into the new year.
All right. Sorry.
Go to you. Good one, Sean. Good one. So yeah. Coach, if you have nothing else for college football, I'm ready to talk about our bread and butter.
No, I'm just listen. Hey, the only thing I gotta say, shout out to the Pop-Tart Bowl. Huh? How about that thing? You guys see that shit?
Yeah.
They won. The people that won last year, there was like a huge Pop-Tart dude. And then if last year, so like the mascot was like this. I had the clip, man, and then I got home. I fell asleep and I totally forgot to send it to you. I wanted you to. It was weird. They like ate the dude like when you won, and you could like eat the costume or whatever it was. It was very weird. And like this year, they made the trophy to where you can actually toast your Pop-Tarts, and it'll toast your Pop-Tarts, and it pops
amazing.
it out.
That's so cool.
That's fucking weird, bro.
And it's actually going to be
a good game.
Yeah, a good game. You get
Miami versus Iowa.
Iowa State. Yeah, that's a great game.
State, yeah.
Cam Ward. I mean, you got Cam Ward, who was second runner up in the Heisman candidate. I mean, that's a great game. I'm pissed because like I'm gonna be seeing my parents, but I would have totally bought tickets to that game. It's here in Orlando. I would have totally bought tickets.
If you type in Pop-Tart Bowl trophy, you'll see it. There's like pictures of like the Pop-Tart coming out. It's freaking awesome. I don't care if it's even worth it, the bowl, whatever, which I honestly think it is. It's two really good teams playing against each other.
Oh,
yeah. But it's just so cool that you can actually toast a Pop-Tart out of it. Look at that.
Look at that. Holy cow.
Yes, sir. Come on, man. I'm a fat boy. What? Are you kidding me?
Hey, all right. I'm gonna start a debate here, and if you're in the chat, you can chime in as well. What do you always go to Pop-Tart flavor?
Brown
we're
sugar.
talking about it.
Don't ask me because I'm a chocolate chip cookie dough guy in general, so they have that as Pop-Tart. So I'm gonna say that.
Okay, so
If
you got
it's
over brown sugar.
Yeah. Second runner up will be cookies and cream. I mean the Oreo cookies.
Oh no, dude! Cookies and cream is my number one. Cookies and cream is my number one.
That's my
Wow, Drax says wildberry.
Wildberry. I've
Wow.
never.
Okay.
Actually, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, she's got my back. Brown sugar. I actually do. Drax, is the wildberry one the blue one? I think that one is really good. Let me look that up.
Man, you got me hungry. Y'all got me hungry now. I got food sitting over there, so I'm gonna. Before we transition, I'm gonna go grab food.
Well, I got a little segment for you.
What?
Anyway.
What? Oh, for me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Drax got a point there. The wildberry is, it's like blue purplish. Yeah. That's that one is good. I agree, but I still take brown sugar first, and then I'd take that one.
Man, I'm finna go get a Pop-Tart. Go get a box of Pop-Tarts tomorrow at the store.
All right.
But just for Matty and Sean, just to have a little bit of reminiscence. That's it.
Let's do it. Wait, what? Man, this is my favorite scene.
No, I won't get us copyrighted.
That is one of my favorite scenes too. That's crazy.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that rounds up college football. Let's bump over to the NFL. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate everybody being out here. It has been a wonderful Wednesday. It has been a long Wednesday for me. Like I said, I was on a very long road trip. I'm exhausted. Think I'm coming down with something. My nose is killing me. Here's
Here we go. Here we go. He called it. We're gonna get to it, Jack.
It's been a long weekend. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I did not watch. I wasn't able to watch any sports this weekend. I was with my brother-in-law in Wisconsin while he was graduating college. Man, what a wonderful experience. And but we appreciate everybody being here. And going into next week, we will be taking a break. It's just Christmas, man, and I got plans with family and stuff, and give everybody a little bit of a break, and then we'll have our batteries refreshed for the new year and talk sports. We'll have plenty to talk about, maybe a little bit longer of a podcast. We might start a little earlier and go a little longer. Who knows? Hey, I'm feeling crazy.
Yeah,
maybe we'll be here with some Pop-Tarts and
I don't know.
Sponsorship,
Going longer than almost 4 hours. I mean, that's what a lot of our episodes push for a while.
yeah, seriously.
I think we're grinding through right now. We're only an hour and a half, so
Yeah, no, I saw that.
we're doing good.
Of
No,
course
man,
we
it's-
would do that. Of course we would do that when I had to try to stretch content for 2 weeks. Let's just have a short episode too. On top of it.
Hey, NFL. This is a lot to talk about NFL, so let's get into it, guys.
Yeah, definitely.
Thursday, going back to Thursday night, Rams 49. That was just an awful game to watch, guys.
Snooze fest.
Awful
I'm
game.
just looking at the box scores, and I would be pissed at watching this game.
Terrible
It was
game. And you know what?
I turned it off. I couldn't take it anymore.
That was the night we left. That was the night we left for the trip, and I believe you two were texting about it, and I was
Yeah.
like, "Thank God I missed
It
this."
was so bad, bro. I had to turn it. I lost interest. I had to try to force myself to watch it. I was like, "Fuck, I'm not doing this."
And I'll tell you what, we've been saying it for weeks now, and I will stick to it. Brock Purdy is just not him. He's fine to be the starter in San Francisco, but he is not your elite, big name quarterback that everyone has been overhyping him to be. Man went 14 for 31, 142 yards and an interception, 3 sacks as well. Took 3 sacks.
Okay, yeah, Brock Purdy, but what about the QB situation over there with the Rams? Stafford has gone significant. He has, in my opinion, he has regressed, and especially having with people like Cooper Kupp and Puku and all them. And I get it; they haven't been healthy all year. They've missed games, But I feel like Matthew Stafford, man. I think it's about time you move past that and start going down that depth chart.
Right.
So
I mean, potentially they could be looking at. Let's think about who the free agent QBs are next year. You got. I'm trying to think. I mean, Sam Darnold. That's definitely one name.
Would you give Jimmy G a chance to see what he can do with that staff?
He's had enough.
He's seen enough. He's washed.
He's had enough chances. He's a backup.
Okay, I'm just
Honestly,
just saying because I mean you do have you give okay. Who did Jimmy G realistically have with San Francisco? I mean, I guess he had Kittle,
Debo,
and Debo, but I mean, Debo's never been like that. I mean, no offense, 49ers fans, but I mean, in my opinion, Debo's never been like that. He's been in the top area, but I'm not going crazy for Debo. Right now, you got a Cooper Kupp that's playing really good. You got Puku that's playing really good. You got Higbee. What's wrong?
It's Puka.
Puka. You got Higbee that's you have a really good tight end. Like you just got good people around you, and then you got Williams as the running back. He's not the greatest, but
Kyron Williams is not the greatest.
I don't think.
What?
I don't even have him in my top 5.
Really?
I know you say he's your favorite
five,
running back.
I'd say probably top 10.
I don't know.
Yeah, but top 10. That's not that. I mean, yeah, sure, but I mean, from number 1 to number 10 is a big difference.
I know you've talked about him being one of your favorites, but I'm not sold on him 100%.
Yeah, bro, you kind of went in
Well,
there.
he had a rough start last year when he got as a rookie, but I think just coming out of I think this year he's looked a lot more. He's looked a lot better, and he's looked a lot more efficient. So I think year number 3 next year, I think I think he's going to be just fine. Have to keep your eye on him, but we got to talk about in this game. One last thing we'll talk about, and it's actually a pretty decent topic. We got to talk about Devondre Campbell just walking out. He was pulling an AB. He literally just quit in the middle of the game. Pressed the menu and quit.
Did you see Kittle's response to that? I love the fact that he pulled him out.
No, what did he say?
I didn't see it.
Was like,
he literally said,
who walked out? Who was it? Let me pull it up.
Devondre Campbell.
He just straight up said he's not playing. He just said, I'm not playing. And just walked out with the towel on his head. Now, Kittle legit was just like, I don't want a guy like that on my team. I don't want to call him a teammate. Like let me see if I can find it and see if it'll play.
Yeah. For those of you who missed it, Devondre Campbell basically, he was not having it. So basically, for those of you who didn't know, Campbell basically got demoted. He lost his starting position, or was moved to another position on the defensive core, and he just was not having it. So he essentially just quit mid-game, just kind of like AB did back in 2022.
Well, he didn't take off his shirt though.
Yes, I was gonna say he didn't do this little shit in the end zone, and so
no, that's crazy. I just saw the clip. I mean, he didn't make a big spectacle of it, but I get it. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I completely agree. I wouldn't want someone like that on my staff as well.
Dude.
Nah,
I wouldn't.
Hell no.
You quit like there's something about quitting in like high school ball, Pop Warner, flag football, but you're getting paid a lot of dollars and you just walked out. Now he is on the upside of his age. He's 31 years young. So he's probably just done. He's probably
he was given a suspension without pay for the remaining 3 games of the season.
God dang!
Instead of being cut, I think that's cutting him.
That's the punishment.
Yeah.
That is the act. Oh my God, that's
3 games
terrible.
without pay. Yeah.
In all honesty, like I believe that no team should pick him up. He should never play another down of football.
Hell no.
I just don't understand this
agree.
little fucking soft pussy shit. I'm sorry to say it.
Yeah.
It's
valid.
It's crazy.
Cover your ears, puppy. I'm sorry.
But yeah, it's childish too. It's just really childish.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that, man. And I get it. You play the game with a lot of emotions and there's a lot of things going on, but there's never a reason for you to walk off the field on your team.
For your teammates. That's what I'm saying. It's the slap in the face to your teammates.
100%.
It's 100%. Crazy. So disrespectful to the game.
Absolutely.
Wow, that's crazy that came out of that game. That boring.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing that came out of that game. I mean, the Rams won. Now they're they're in first place in believe it or not, in the NFC West.
My apologies. Kyron Williams doing good this year. He's number 4 in rushing.
That's what I was saying. But I thought you said, this guy's not doing too well.
I don't pay attention to the Rams, man. It's just something.
No, it's not that his stat line is not good. I just don't really. He doesn't.
Right, because I mean, it's also like, and then you look here because at number 5, Bijan Robinson's number 5 in rushers, but I mean, he's had so many games where he's just done nothing.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't know if I can just trust some stat of top running backs in the league right now. Because if that's true, then the Falcons should be blasting off like the speed of light, and they're just struggling.
Yeah, they're just doing Falcon things. Yeah, for sure. But yep, I know, Coach. I know you weren't able to watch any this weekend, but did you want to hit a quick Ravens flock?
Well, I mean, we don't have to set a whole segment this time, but I don't have anything. If you guys would rather talk about it for me, and then obviously I'll watch it and maybe just film a clip and then I'll send it to E.
I was about to say we can do that where you film a clip.
Yeah. Let me watch it. I'm gonna watch the game and I'll film a clip. But shout out to the Giants, man, for letting us get a win off of our bye week.
Yeah, Sean. How's that make you feel, Sean?
We needed that win. We need a nice little bounce back win.
Back in a second.
Y'all look good. Y'all look good that game.
Yeah.
I mean, I was watching the red zone, so obviously I only saw the key plays, but from what I saw, y'all were looking really well.
Right. I kept we're so bad. I kept looking at the scores and whatnot. That's what I kept up with, but I didn't want to pay attention too much to it because I really wanted to like watch the game. But I know Lamar had a hell of a game. That's the one thing that I know that I can take from it. Lamar had about 5 passing touchdowns that game. So improving and it was something crazy. I don't even want to look at the stats right now because I want to enjoy the actual rawness of the game. But
we won't even really talk about it. We'll let you do your thing and then
but I believe, if correct me if I'm wrong, you don't have to tell me the exact thing, but I believe he almost went perfect again with passing. Like he was off by like 4 passes or some shit like that. 4 or 5
pretty
passes.
sure it was like I think it was like 4 passes. They were saying that he had what was it, more touchdowns than incomplete passes, I think his stat was.
Yeah. But we can
what the thing was.
we can bounce over. I don't know if you want to get into your skull chant in that way. Or actually, we can do skull chant, or I can talk about the Falcons real quick. Just some breaking news on them.
Yeah, go ahead and hit that.
So Falcons bench Kirk Cousins. I mean, and they call Penix, and they're like, "Hey, man,
It's your turn.
it's your turn." I don't know if I like this move though. As a unofficial Falcons fan kind of guy, it's a team that me and my brother-in-law and my
thirsty,
nephew
bud?
root for.
Me, yeah.
They killed half that drink in one sit. Like, damn.
I'm about to start saying chug. But as and it's just interesting. It's an interesting move. I like to hear y'all's opinion on it. I'll give mine at the end, but I will read this. I thought this was funny how the news incorporated this. Kirk Cousins calls him up and lets him know.
Yeah, I saw that.
Did you see that? And then he goes,
Yeah.
Penix said he was shopping with his girlfriend at Costco when he got the call from Morris that he'd be the starter for the rest of the season. He was about to buy a hot dog, but once he got the news, he wasn't hungry anymore. Like, what the fuck? Like, why is that a thing? Why was that incorporated in this article?
Right.
But I'd like to hear y'all's opinion on it, and then I'll give y'all mine on it. What do you guys think? Penix starting now with the remainder of the season. Let me give you guys the Falcons remainder games. Falcons games.
Actually, it's tough because they play Washington not this week but next week.
Right.
So that was the game that flexed to Sunday night.
I think it's 2 easy games and then the Commanders. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
they got the Giants. Sorry, Sean. Easy game. And then the Commanders, which the Commanders themselves have been kind of off as of recent. Not doing great. Commanders, then they play the Panthers.
Okay. Sean says it's a good move.
Here's my thing. We talked about it a little bit last week, actually. We actually kind of talked this into existence almost.
Yeah, we did actually.
Yeah, I think I actually posted the clip about it. If not, then I'll definitely go back and I'll do like a comparison. I don't think it's smart just because I feel like he could sit for it's only 3 more games. Let him take in a little bit more and then go from there. Now, granted, I think I did. Now, granted, I do think that with the way Kirk's been playing, the 9 interceptions over the last 4 or 5 games.
Yeah.
that he's not playing good ball. He even admitted it because I actually read a thing before we started tonight about him talking about it. He's like, this is a tough league. He said, I'm not playing up to my expectations. I don't expect to start. He says, I'm turning the ball over. I'm not making smart. He says, this has nothing to do with my injury. He says, people want to keep bringing up my injuries. This is Kirk said this. It's my decision making. It's
That's
the
big of
truth,
him.
though. And I will say that he also said in the same article that he told his coach that he'll be the best second string quarterback in the NFL. He will be there to help him, coach him, talk him up, tell him what he's seeing. Like he said, he said, apparently right after he got off the phone with the coach, Kirk called Penix too.
Yep.
He was like, I just want to kill the elephant in the room. Like, I don't want this to be weird. I don't want it to be weird in the locker room. Like, let's just do our thing.
But that's
So, I mean, that
cool.
was big.
That's so cool for him. And I think go ahead. But to do your stat, you are correct. Since the Saints game, which was 5 games ago, Kirk Cousins has thrown 9 interceptions and I think 1 touchdown.
It's crazy.
It's bad.
Man.
It's bad.
Really bad stats,
Yeah.
man. But I think that it's one of them situations where it's not going to hurt now. I don't think it's going to hurt them. But do I think that they should just let the rest of the season play out, let him learn a little bit more? Because what if he goes out here and something happens? God forbid. You know what I mean? Then it's like, what do we do this for? We don't. I mean, they have a chance for a little playoff run because they have the tiebreaker with the Bucks, but the Bucks are playing good ball right now. I don't know, man. I just think it was just weird. And on top of that, yeah, Kirk played like trash, but they still got the win. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
But I did see something
But it
somewhere
was
where
a shit Raiders team, so it wasn't like this big boosty win.
and they struggled
Yeah.
to win that game. They almost lost the game, honestly. If it wasn't for Bates getting the interception, there's a chance they could have won that.
Yep.
Now, I just it's one of those situations where I see the pros and the cons of the move. You know what I mean? Like, it gives him a little bit of experience. It gets him on the field, gets him playing with his guys, gets the chemistry going. Especially if they're deciding that this is what's going to be next year. Like if that's going to be the starter next year, get some chemistry building. But I probably wouldn't have made the move. Not this late in the season. It's kind of like a mute point now. I feel like.
Right. What do you got, Matt?
Well, first of all, I think it's crazy. I think it was last week I just mentioned, is it Michael Penix time? And it's almost like I'm like a mind reader. I'm like a gypsy or something, or like a.
I feel like we do that a lot on this show.
I know, right? It's script. We have the script. But anyways,
Speak shit into existence.
yeah. But yeah, I just think it's like, at this point in the season, if you're trying to fight for a playoff spot, and I know you have the Giants, the Commanders, and then we said the Panthers.
It's low key kind of an easy schedule.
It
The toughest team being the Commanders, but the Commanders have not been the Commanders of the season in the beginning.
Right,
They've
right.
been a team that's been a little more struggly.
Well,
than
and
anything.
keep this in mind as well. The Falcons own the tiebreaker over the Buccaneers. They swept the Buccaneers this season.
Yes, they did.
So definitely to go. So, and then the Buccaneers have the Cowboys this weekend, and they have the Panthers, and then the Saints.
So they don't really have. I'm sorry, man. They don't really have the toughest schedule to end the season off either, though. So like, maybe that goes into it. Like, because if the Bucks went out, they're gonna go. You know what I mean?
Right?
So,
No, yeah, because they're a game ahead of the Falcons right now.
honestly, the only game that they have to. I mean, the Cowboys game is going to be their toughest match. I mean, the
Right.
Panthers that should beat. The Saints didn't look terrible last week against the Commanders, but
But anyways,
the Bucks should definitely beat them.
oh yeah, but nonetheless, well, I'm still scratching. I'm with E. I'm scratching my head why you would do it at this point in the season when you're trying to potentially. I mean, you can. Who knows what can happen? Giants could really go off and they could beat the Falcons this weekend. But yeah, just for it to happen like this. I mean, I know Kirk hasn't been playing great. A touchdown and 9 interceptions in the last couple of games, but really just this time at this point in the season, I'm not sure why you would do it, now.
But I
All
mean,
right.
at the same time, we questioned Steelers and their quarterback changed, and look what happened. So you never know.
So here's my take on it, and I'm kind of on the fence with Sean over here. I like the move. I didn't like it at first. I didn't, and I'm not. And the boys were there. I said it, and then the more I thought about it, and then after reading the article and seeing that Kirk is willing to step up and help him and mentor him even throughout this journey, that's big, man. That's really big, especially for a young kid. And he's already watched this guy, Kirk, go 1 for 9, 1 touchdown, 9 interceptions in the last 5 games. And the team has still figured out to win games with that. And they weren't doing great, but they have still figured out a way to continue to be successful on the field, even with those huge blunders. So here's the thing. As a coach, you put in Penix, you give him the opportunity to get some games under his belt going into the next season. And if you make it into the playoffs, all of a sudden you're a genius. And or if he doesn't and you guys just kind of even out and just go off into the season, nobody's going to really blame you because you put your rookie quarterback in. And so now at that point, to me, in my opinion, I think it's more of a win-win. And I think Penix can give him a good shot. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah.
And no game better, because we talked about it. No game better to put a rookie quarterback in. Sorry, no offense, Sean, against the stinky Giants. You can give him a boost game, boost his head up, boost his ego up.
It's almost like a little layup to kind of get his confidence moving in the
Right.
right direction.
And then you have a big challenge against Washington. That'd be a real test.
A decent challenge against Washington, and then you finish out the season with an easy Panthers game.
Yep.
You can have a rookie quarterback leave the season going 2-1 with his head on his you can have a rookie quarterback go into the offseason going 2-1 and with some confidence and or possibly in the playoffs. And
now here's the thing. If they do this, do you think they trade Kirk in the offseason? That's an expensive backup.
Yeah, that's because he's 3 years. He's locked in for 2 more years.
They gotta offload him.
You know that they're going to, and you can.
They have to.
So
he still had good upside.
And it's just funny because he wanted to go there because that's where his family is.
Yeah,
that's where he lives. And
so we just talked about it. So we just talked about it. I think the Rams could be looking to land another quarterback.
I don't think they go with
you are a giant.
That's funny. Sean, you don't feel good in Shador?
No, I don't think the Rams would be in the market for another veteran quarterback like that.
They're gonna go young. I think if they do anything, they're gonna go young.
I think it's about time they just start their rebuild.
Yeah.
Not even start the rebuild, but just get a young quarterback.
I mean, honestly, I thought we all thought it was going to be this year, but look at them now. They're first place in the shitty NFC West.
Yeah.
But
that's Falcons, man.
Absolutely. Before we get into Skull Chant and Cowboys Nation, we got to talk about this Dolphins Texans game. I wish Rig was here for it.
Oh wait, hold on. Do you have that clip that I sent you of Lamar? I sent you on TikTok. Pulling up his pants. He thought his ass was showing.
Dude, I did see that shit, yo. When I saw it, it's funny because the clip you sent, I had just watched it like 10 minutes before you sent it to me.
Yeah, it was just funny. I didn't want to send much because, again, I didn't get to watch the game, and I tried to stay off of TikTok and social media because I just didn't want to. Because as soon as I open up my TikTok, it's all about clips and highlights of Lamar and Henry and all them doing different things. But But I did open it at one point, and like the first thing I saw is like, yeah, this right here. Hopefully it plays right.
All right, so look, they was asking me that, so I'm like, I felt like wind was touching my butt, you know. So I was just for like the tights just like got a little loose. I don't know. I was like just kind of keep my hands up. But that's all it was.
He said it was too cold.
Yeah, he thought his pants were slipping and his butt cheeks were out open air, so he had to pull up his pants. It's hilarious. Oh man, love Lamar, man. He's a good kid.
He's a great guy.
Great
He's a
human.
G.
Great human being, man. There's nothing but love, and I respect him. No, I think we're getting Sanders. That's interesting. Are you guys lined up for number 1 pick? Who's number 1?
He's number 2. Raiders are number 1.
You don't think Raiders will go for him?
I think Raiders would before the Giants.
Yeah.
And that's a big market. And he's a big kind of guy. Like I feel like that he would fit the Raiders perfectly.
But okay,
honestly,
but they might go for Travis. They might go for Travis though.
They did Travis declare?
I think he did.
Is he a
I would be shocked if you didn't.
So here's my thing. Are you taking Sanders over Ward?
Yep, he is. He declared.
Yeah, then Travis Hunter's going to go number 1. Shador over Cam Ward. That is true.
What
That's
about the
tough.
quarterback from Alabama? Because he was pretty good.
Oh, Milrow. Milrow.
Milrow or
I would,
something like
I would take take both Shador and
Over him?
Cam Ward over him. Yeah.
Okay.
I would.
Okay. Interesting. Penn State, I believe Penn State's quarterback. He's also Alar. Is it Aller?
Yeah, Aller. Yeah, Drew Aller.
Aller? Yeah.
And then I think isn't Tennessee's as well?
Oh, I don't know.
Ooh, Cam Ward is good, but he's not NFL good. Okay.
Okay, interesting. But do you think? Okay, Sean, do you think Shador is NFL good? Do you think his dad?
If Cam's not, then I wouldn't think Shador is.
Because Shador did have Travis Hunter.
Yeah.
My thing about Shador is, and I think the reason why, like, I give him more credit than anything besides like his stats, he had a trash fucking O-line, and he made shit happen.
Oh, 100%.
Their O-line was
my man was running for
garbage, bro. The one game that I watched from them all year this year, I watched one full game. That man ran for his life every fucking play, and he still found a way to make plays and win. So it's like,
yeah, I'm a witness to that. Even when I saw him play here at UCF, I mean that he was just run. I mean the UCF defense was just kind of.
I think we talked about that.
Yeah,
how he got sacked like a few times.
But I mean, so like he said, he still figured out a way to win the game.
That's why I respect him because he's a winner. He finds a way to make plays and win games, even when he's, like I said, running for his life.
Sean said that this is a weak NFL class. I mean, QB class. I wouldn't. I mean,
we say that every year.
I wouldn't say weak because I think Drew from Penn State, he can potentially be somebody that's pretty good. I've seen some of their games. Cameron Ward, if he's again, if these guys are mentored properly, I think they can all do it. But I don't think none of these guys are throw them in a game and slap them on the ass and be like, hey, go do your thing.
But all right, speaking of the Raiders, they kind of have no choice but to be slapping on the ass, throw them in the game. So if you had to pick which quarterback would be the most NFL ready, that's who the Raiders are.
Drew didn't. I thought he declared. Hold on, let me see.
Maybe not. Are you saying Cam or
Allar, right?
I think something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're saying Cam or Shador?
Any of them. I mean, like, because you got to think the Raiders are one of the ones that have to draft to, unless
I would say that
in the offseason.
Oh, he is staying.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You know what? Good for him. Good for him. Because that means that he could probably win the Heisman next year. He'll definitely be a Heisman candidate next year.
Interesting.
So good for him for staying because he's a sophomore, junior.
No, he's a junior. He's going.
Okay,
He's
so
gonna
you know what?
gonna stay in for his senior year.
You know, I said it before. Trevor Lawrence should have stayed for one more year. He should have stayed at Clemson for one more year, and they would have won another. It would have won a natty if he stayed one more year.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So that's really on. I think he needed another year to develop. I don't think he was NFL ready.
He will not be.
Ooh, okay. All right, we'll come back. We'll revisit that next year. Oh, by the way, we didn't get to really talk about it. I forgot to mention it during our college take. Y'all think Travis Hunter deserved the Heisman?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hands down.
I don't like how
Even over
everybody's hating on him.
over Jeffrey.
Listen, Jeffrey did great. But for Travis Hunter to do what he was doing, and I get it, they're not some crazy ass stats. They're not some crazy ass numbers.
Jackson, no.
But there are numbers that aren't on paper, right? The amount of times that they didn't throw his side because they knew he was over there speaks volumes. And just the ability to play almost every single snap of a game at a high quality is really good.
I disagree. I don't know. To me, he's just one of them generational talents. He's a genuine guy. I love the way he talked afterwards. I love seeing the clip with his dad, watching him talk about him.
Bro,
Hey, somebody cut some onions in my house when that happened, bro.
It was just. I just think he's a really good kid, and I like seeing that happen. I think he's a great athlete, a great person. I think he deserved it.
Good stuff. All right, real quick. Let's talk about. We got to talk about this Dolphins Texans game. I wish my boy Rig was in here, because he's a season ticket holder, so he witnessed what happened on Sunday.
I saw the clip. Oh my god!
Yeah, go ahead and play the clip.
In the backfield to a 2nd and 9, and the dart and grabbed after a hard hit by Dubose with flags, and he's down. It's an incomplete pass. Dubose just active today after being on the injured list with a shoulder problem early in the season. We have an injury timeout and we step aside on CBS.
Amari Cooper had oh boy, we've got a bad-looking scene here in Miami.
It sucks when something like that happens, man.
First of all, you're really gonna boo when a player from the opposing team just got knocked out? Are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna boo because you're gonna boo just for that? That's fucked up. That's actually like fucked up. Like, he was knocked out cold. I don't care if they knew it in the moment or not, but that was a vicious hit.
And this is the second time we're going after a fan base, because remember when Deshaun Watson got hurt and they cheered? Like, it doesn't matter. You can hear the hit.
Right.
It was nasty.
Play that clip right when he gets hit. You can hear how hard that man was hit.
In the backfield to a 2nd and 9. And the dart and grabbed after a hard hit by Dubose.
That's crazy.
Like, it's crazy that this is the second player, uncoincidentally, on the Dolphins to be concussed that hard. Thankfully, I was reading today. Thankfully, he was released and he is home today. So thankfully, he's fine. He was in stable condition when he went to the hospital on Sunday, but. I mean, that is insane. And I'll tell you what, I was a lifeguard for 8 years, and seeing them I was watching them do all the spinal procedures. Basically, they were holding him.
Right.
They were trying to sterilize his head. They were holding him by his jaw right here, and I mean it's scary for me just to watch that because
No, that's
It's
never
crazy that he
over
just
that.
and he just came back from an injury too.
Right.
And it's sad to see it, man.
Yeah, it's really sad for this guy, but yeah, and I think they had either IVs or an AED hooked up to him. That's what's even scarier, is that he potentially he could have lost consciousness. Now we don't know that,
right.
It's just you don't want to see you don't want to see another DeMar Hamlin incident happen like it did. Obviously, DeMar Hamlin was different; it was non-contact, but
Yeah, that was like, you want to talk about crazy freak accident. That was insane. Like,
Exactly.
my man just collapsed.
But
I want to talk about something real quick.
Yeah, that's all I really had to talk about. It's just
with the Dolphins,
he's okay.
Seeing Tyreek on screen, what do
Yeah.
you think, man? Does he need to go somewhere else? Does he? I don't wish injuries on no one but Patrick Mahomes.
I did watch a thing about him saying that he's pretty much just gonna see what happens as he practices.
He did the same shit last year throughout those two Super Bowl. He was playing hurt during the Super Bowl last year. Man just doesn't want to give.
There was a big argument. They were like, should they just sit him out for the 3 weeks, let him rest because they've already done blah blah blah. They're already going to be in the playoffs. And then, but the one guy was like, yes, do that. That's a smart play. Then the one other guy was like, no, because if they lose that number 1 seed. You lose your bye, you lose home field advantage. If he can play, let him play. Let him make that call. I was like, I don't know, because I feel like he's one of them guys that he's going to play regardless unless you force him.
Right. Unless you force him to.
And the thing is, they don't have an easy schedule. They play the Texans on Saturday. Okay, that's not like hard. But then you turn around and play the Steelers at the Steelers on Christmas Day, next Wednesday. And then you end the season with the Broncos, who are playing hot football.
I just hate it because if he loses, they're going to be like, yeah, it's because he's hurt.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Speaking of Mahomes, though.
No, here we go.
Speaking of Mahomes, bro.
One more question for you. What is your biggest turn on?
Patrick Mahomes. Now, you've been reading my Twitter, I think.
Oh my God, two of the most hated people on the planet Earth.
Right, Hawk Tua and Chris Collins.
Hawk Tua and Chris Collins.
Did you see the scam she did on all those people with their Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Said, what's your biggest turn on? He says, "That was Patrick Mahomes. You must have been on my Twitter."
Oh
man.
God.
All right, so here's my question.
I
want to go back to the Dolphins real quick. Does Tyreek Hill need to find a new home, or does he just ride out into the sunset with the Dolphins?
No, I think he definitely needs to go. I don't know if you saw his tweet today. He said, time to go, coach. Huh? Hey, what's up, Ben? How you doing, my brother? I don't know if you saw his tweet today. He said, it's time to go, coach. Something along those lines. Yeah, he sent out a tweet today. And it sounds like he wants out of there. So yeah,
hold on. I'm reading it the other way. Time to go, coach. Like, it's time to get going.
Time to get out of it. Time to get out of Miami.
But why would he say?
Here you go. Here you go.
Yep. See,
it's time for me to go, coach.
Interesting. Going to Tampa, really?
No, Ben's just saying that he's delirious, man.
No. I mean, obviously, there's no rumors yet, but Tampa would be an interesting one. It's not a far drive. No, he wants to be like Vic. What do you mean by that?
You know where a really savage place he could land, and Drax gonna like this, is Buffalo.
Yeah.
I could see him and Josh Allen creating some really good chemistry.
That would be fucking retarded.
It'd be retarded, but they need a wide receiver.
What about
Baltimore? That would be interesting.
Could be.
That would be interesting.
Probably retiring soon. Yeah, I don't think he's done. He's not done yet, though.
He said, "Nope, I don't want that man."
Drax doesn't want him to come over there and impregnate all their women.
Hey,
He got like 30 kids.
He does. He's like a low-key Nick Cannon, bro. Anyways, yeah, but yes, I do think his time is wrapping up in Miami. So I think it's time for him to.
All right, Mike McDaniels.
You know, I really wouldn't be shocked
on him.
Sorry, what?
Mike McDaniel.
He's just a weirdo, man. I mean,
But he's like he fits that vibe in Miami. He fits that vibe for that team, though. That's the thing. He might be a weird ass, but I just really think he's like he fits.
But is that enough to keep him? Is that enough to you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like you don't have good players, right? I get it. Waddle hasn't been the Waddle of the past, but he's still really good. Hill, really good. As much as people want to hate on Tua and all his concussions, the man he's still really good. Like, you've got a lot of talent, and on the defensive side as well. Like, so, and I get it. They've had untimely injuries and and they have fallen from grace. But even with people back right now, they're still struggling really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with that being said, when we pull up our one of our favorite segments,
let's get it.
It's a good transition.
Let's go into hot seat action.
Hot seat.
Hurting a body.
You didn't tell me how long it was on. I think we should definitely go into hot seat action, man. We got a couple teams, man, that shouldn't be where they are. Some of them probably where they need to be. I'll go first. I'll make mine short and sweet. I'm not going to go with the obvious, Doug Peterson. We've called his head.
I think we can all agree. Doug Peterson. I think we all three of us agree.
But I'm going to go over here and I'm going to talk about our boy Sean's coach.
That's who I was going to go with. Damn.
Yeah.
He said, "Damn it,
damn it, boy! I got come up with something different."
Brian the ball. The ball needs to be rolling, and you need to get your ass on it. Get out, because that upper management and all that stuff, getting rid of a generational talent like Saquon, and he is flourishing. I believe he's leading the league right now in rushing yards. And they don't look good. They don't look good. They're not coached well. It's just a train wreck over there with the Giants. And it's not that y'all's division is easy. I don't think that y'all's division is easy, but y'all's division is okay, it's not easy. Your division's actually really difficult. Sorry, I just had to think. The only easy team
out of here.
The only easy team would be Dallas, and it's because they're on a down year. But one thing about Dallas is they're always going to be, I'm not going to say in contention, but they're always going to be a tough team to fight, right? Then you got the Commanders. They have a really young team that's looking really freaking good.
With
and
a
now
good
you
coach.
with a great coach. And now you have an Eagles team that only got stronger and better and faster and scarier with one of your players. So you need to bring a coach in there that guys want to be around and get coached well. How long has he been over there, Sean? Is it 2-3 years?
I think he's only been there because I remember I think it was one of his first years. He actually went to Minnesota and beat Minnesota in the wild card. He remembers that, right?
Damn, call him out.
He's been since 2022.
So this is his third season.
So I think it's in a world of we need some turnaround. And I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it because, like, look at Washington. Look at Washington. Your boy walks over there, Dan Quinn, and immediately turns around a team that was struggling with another coach. Ron Rivera, correct?
That breaks my heart. Yeah, Ron Rivera. Ron was the coach before. And then Dan Quinn comes in.
and takes that team and puts people in the right spot, gets good coaches, teaches people how to play football again, essentially. And now all of a sudden they are a pretty decent team. So
you're saying Brian Dable? Brian Dable's yours?
Yeah, Brian DeBall needs to roll away.
I'll go with the obvious. I know you don't want to go with the obvious. I want to go with the obvious. Mike McCarthy's on the hot seat. Jerry and Steven are hinting that. What's up, Rahul? They're hinting that they want to keep him. Who knows until the last game is played? But as a fan myself, I want him gone. So I'm saying biasedly that he's on the hot seat.
You know what's funny about Sean's comment? I actually just watched a clip about this earlier.
Pull up again.
About the GM. It was a cool little clip where the GM was talking right before the draft, and he was getting his kid's opinion on who he should draft.
Oh God!
His son was talking and shit. Like it was just cool to, you know what I mean? Because his son told him to trade up and get Jaden Daniels. That's who his son told him to get. And then he said, if you can't get him, he's like, who else would I be able to get? He was like, he said Malik Neighbors, and he said 2 other receivers. It was just cool to see him talking to his family in his office, like getting their opinions, even though it was probably for fun, but he was writing it down and everything. Had even the little kids. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty cool clip.
For sure. Pull up Ben's last 2 comments. Sirianni, maybe on the hot seat if he came back to the. Okay, I have something to highlight that. I'm going to highlight that later on.
Oh, him trying to fight his own team members? That's crazy.
Pull up his the comment before that. Coach Man's got a good QB with an ass team. Maybe on the hot seat in 25, but no improvements made. I mean, you can't really. It's his first season coaching, so I think you give him. I mean, you got to give him at least 2 more seasons. Patriots are. I mean, they're rock bottom and rebuilding right now, so it's not going to change overnight just like that or over a season.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't necessarily say Mayo just yet. Anyways, so Mike McCarthy for me, and Ben, you're not going to like this one, but I think Todd Bowles. If they don't win, if the Buccaneers don't win the division, is going to be Todd Bowles on the hot seat.
I don't know. They made a little turnaround for this season. I don't know.
They did. I mean, they had a rocky start, but I
to turn that shit around though.
Yeah. No, because I can't blame him because look who he lost. That's hard, man. You lost number 1.
He still found a way to fight. They fought. They didn't just.
He's coaching his ass off. Like, and it goes back to our Orlando Magic. Like, how do you lose number 1 and number 2 and still compete? And,
right, that's true.
And he has figured out how to still compete, losing number 1 and number 2.
I agree 100%. I honestly, I can see why you would say that, but at the same time, I think he's safe. If they were having a tank season, it'd be different. But the fact that they're in the runway, looking at playoffs, I don't see mine.
Well, sorry, one last point. My bad, and I'll let you go.
Okay, go ahead.
I really thought that if they had lost to the Panthers back a couple weeks ago, hey Logan, how you doing? If you had lost to the Panthers a couple weeks back, then definitely you could have been on the hot seat because I mean losing to the Panthers, like that's a recipe for disaster. That could have easily just tanked your season.
I don't know, man. The Panthers have beaten some surprising teams because people go in there sleeping on them. So
that's the one beautiful thing about being an underdog is people overlook you before they even get a chance to play.
Right.
So you can get those upsets.
Right, and they've kept some games close. They beat the Saints. They beat the Giants. That's about it.
See, Mike McCarthy's the same way. Mike McCarthy just does not know how to manage the clock. So,
well, you saw what happened to the Bears head coach.
Yeah,
Rumor has it he's still holding that timeout in his pocket.
Crazy.
He has that bitch out on eBay saying brand new. Never used.
Slightly used. He grabbed it for a second.
Crazy. Not even a player personnel or schematic issue. Clock management is huge in the NFL. Yeah, that's facts. All right, my bad. E. Who you got?
No, you're good. I'm going with Kevin Stefanski with the Browns.
Yeah,
he's had an impressive roster multiple years, and he hasn't done shit with it.
Yeah,
I mean, I get it. He's in a tough division. I understand that. I'm not going to say that it's not. I mean, you got good teams all across the board there, but he's had a roster that people would dream about some years, and it's like he just hasn't been able to produce. I mentioned him earlier in the year too. I
did too.
He has to be watched right now. He has to. Do I think he's a great offensive minded coach? Absolutely, but he hasn't been able to translate that into being a good head coach. I think he needs to step back, go back to being OC, and that's it. I don't think he's a good head coach.
I like that. Not a bad take, brother. Not a bad take. You were completely correct with that because it is true. The Browns have had teams that are
solid,
and I get it. There's untimely injuries. There's untimely things that happen. It is the NFL, but you have to have that next man up mentality. You have to be able to fight to survive, i.e., look at Tampa Bay. We were just talking about them.
Ben says Stefanski's not at fault. The GM and owner have their hands in the pot with he who will not shall be named when he was a starter.
I don't know. I honestly I can't buy into that. I think that he just hasn't been able to find a way to be a good head coach. Even before this year and last year, the year before that, he's had a good roster for a couple years now.
Yeah,
and he hasn't.
Well, now Amari Cooper's gone, a solid wide receiver. Nick Chubb can't stay healthy. Who knows what his future is going to be like? But
I'd like to bring up. Can you bring up Ben's comment about clock management?
This one.
I want to bring something up. That is, Ben, you couldn't have hit it more on the dot, my friend. So me stepping into this new head coaching position and starting to really deep dive into the head coaching stuff. And first of all, picking up a team that's in the state that it is, there's a lot of background work that me and my wife and my staff were doing just to get the season to run. And then I've gone to clinics and I've talked to head coaches, and some of the best head coaches, man, they just tell you hey man, you have to trust your OC and your DC. They have to be your guys. They got to be able to call the game, and you need to be able to let them call the game. And your job at the end of the day, you make sure all the practices run perfectly. You have everything set up. You have the scripts. You've got everything set up. You're making sure people are executing plays and making sure your coaches are holding your players to a high standard at practice, and they're not letting shitty things slide through, and they're making sure everything is you're critiquing, and you're just – but when it comes to game day and I put the headphones on, I'm just listening between the OC and the DC, and all I'm doing is being a clock manager. And you let your boys play. And as a head coach, and you see these head coaches that are not managing the fucking clock, it drives me insane. And y'all know how pissed off I got against that Bears game when home 33 seconds and he gets sacked and you don't call a timeout.
It's just fucked.
With 33 seconds, any good team, any just common sense team with 33 seconds, you call a timeout, you have what, 3-4 more plays left? You don't go deep. You chip up the field, kick a field goal. I think they would have gone into overtime or won the game. What was it? I don't remember the score of that game.
I'm looking right now. That would have overtime, forced overtime.
Right. So clock management, man. You're just there to argue with the refs, make sure they're calling the game fair and square. Yeah, no, that's what we're talking about.
Do you have that clip saved, E, from a couple shows ago?
I'd delete
Probably
the
not.
shit after.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Never mind.
No, but I mean, at the end of the day, as a good head coach, man, and you, as a good head coach that has hired the proper staff and the proper people in place to call your offense and to call your defense, because those are your visions, and that's as a community whole, as a team, that is y'all's vision, and you can trust them. I am just there to manage the clock and make sure that my team is doing what they're supposed to be doing. That is it. And argue with the referees. That's it.
He said argue with the referees.
That's crazy. Let's go back to the Browns real quick. Browns announced today that Dorian Thompson-Robinson will be starting for the remainder of the season, ending the Jameis Winston era in Cleveland.
I don't like it.
You don't like it? I'm not a big fan of it either. Three interceptions in one game doesn't really call for that. I think, he brings a lot of energy, and I mean, yeah, the silly quotes and the, all the pregame stuff and the media stuff was, juicy. It was funny to watch, kind of silly to watch, but I think he's a better quarterback than Dorian Thompson-Robinson.
Y'all remember that meme of SpongeBob SquarePants, where SpongeBob is it's like a clip of him in his head, and it's just a bunch of people running around, paper throwing up, and it's just like a big dumpster fire. That is the Browns office.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's a perfect comparison right there.
I mean, I don't know what to say to that. Just let Jameis Winston ride it out.
Right.
Yeah. It's not like
you're not going to
do anything.
He's fighting for a job.
You're not they're not going to do anything. They're not getting to the playoffs. Like, just let them finish out the season. Like,
right. Cares? And Dorian DTR he's done nothing special. So James is almost leading the league in turnovers.
I agree 100%.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
No, his interception ratio is trash. I'm
garbage.
Just saying they're not really playing for anything right now.
But you know why? He throws the ball. He takes those risks, and he throws the ball in those very tight pockets. And that's what killed us when they played us and they beat us. That's what he was doing. You know what I'm saying?
Just taking shots.
He takes those shots.
It's all about he takes the risk he throws, and the problem is it's the roll of the dice. Yep. You're gonna have some games where he hits every time. You have some games where he doesn't.
Exactly.
That's the kind of player he is.
It's kind of like Russell Wilson and Justin Fields. They would just throw up these rainbows and just pray that someone would catch it, or it would just land out of bounds.
Exactly. Yep.
So, I wonder if it's just like an AFC North thing.
He's a modern day Favre.
Yeah. Crazy. Jack, if you're still in here, we got to talk about your Buffalo Bills, man. That could have that right there could have easily been a Super Bowl preview, right there.
Definitely agree.
It was a fucking.
It was that was probably most likely the game of the year right there. Bills
to this point, yeah.
Yeah, Bills sneak away in Detroit. They hand Detroit their second loss of the season, 48-42. I mean, talk about a shootout. Talk about an absolute shootout.
It's crazy to me, though. It just shows the Lions' depth, though, because they have so many injuries and they're still going in the shootout.
It's crazy. It's just totally crazy. But bad news out of Detroit. David Montgomery he's having an excellent season. He's the Sonic and Hedgehog. But he tore his ACL. Unfortunately, he will be out for the year. Might be out for a chunk of next season. But nonetheless, Jared Goff went 38 for 59, 494 passing yards, and 5 touchdowns. Did get sacked 3 times, but I think Buffalo was hungry they were desperate for a win. They can't really play good against great teams. So this is really kind of a statement win for them. Josh Allen, on the other hand, 23 for 34, 362, 2 touchdowns. No sacks, no interceptions for him. James Cook led the team in rushing. He was balling. Yeah, after the week before, he didn't have a great game, but he carried for 14 carries, 105 yards, 2 touchdowns. Josh Allen also had two rushing touchdowns of his own. He also had 68 rushing yards. So now this kind of loops back to the question of a couple weeks ago. We were really hesitant on really doubting that Josh Allen was going to get MVP. Can we start to
MVP?
You think? Okay, so So my question was, do we think he's going to be in that category now?
He's a runner for it, but I still I don't think he wins it.
So I want to talk about Dan Campbell real quick, and then we could talk about
of course.
Josh Allen question. Let me tell you something. I will, if I was a player for this man, I would run through a wall for this guy. The way
100%.
he talks and the way he just you can just see, and I'm gonna read y'all this quote. Y'all, this is a great quote. Here we go. What happens is you get used to eating a fillet. And I'm talking of all of us. And everything's good. Life's good, you know? But you forget what it was like when you had nothing. You ate fucking molded bread. And it was just fine. And it gave you everything you needed. And sometimes you got to get punched in the mouth and remember what it was, what it used to be like and you really appreciated where you were.
If this man doesn't win Coach of the Year, this league is rigged.
God, that's just such a cool thing to say. It is just so fucking random. You know what I'm talking about? He's talking about eating about steak and getting
and then moldy bread, like
eating moldy bread, and then getting punched in the mouth, like just And then it sucks about David Montgomery, man. I wish. Again, I wasn't able to watch these games, so I'm just going to get y'all's information. When did Montgomery's injury happen? Was it towards the beginning, the middle, the end?
It was in the beginning. He only had four rushing yards.
So I would have liked to see him play the whole game. You know what I'm saying? But it happens. It's football, and I'm not going to say that if he was there, it would have changed the story or the outcome. But honestly, it would have been nice to see.
That entire team is nothing but injuries right now. I feel like if they didn't have the injuries, there's a different outcome in that game. You're playing with damn near second and third string players on defense right now.
Did you see somebody? Have you guys ever watched Band of Brothers? Did you guys ever watch the show Band of Brothers?
Vaguely. There
was a scene where they're just like dozens of dudes getting dumped into the hospital because it was like, I think it was like D-Day. And they're like, everybody's they're like bleeding. Oh my God. And there's another dude getting carted in, his legs missing. And it was like, and it just had like, they edited where there was like the Lions nurse, and it was just like a bunch of Lions players getting carted in, and they're just pulling people from the stands at this point.
Fucked up.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you think about it, they still put up 40 plus points, and the reason why they got outscored because their defense is so fucking damaged right now. Like I said, they're playing with second and third string players. It just sucks to see that because the Lions were so promising, and it's like, can they still do it with that injury list? That's my fear now. My fear now is that, like,
right now, Brian Branch, their best DB, hurt. They don't know. There's none of them are all of them are unspecified. So Brian Branch, 1, 2, 3. I'm counting 6 defensive starters out. That's linebacker, crazy. 2 defensive linemen, DB.
Yeah, because McNeil got hurt, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm saying, like, it's just, it sucks to see it because they were so promising. It's like, can they survive the postseason without that now? They're gonna have to do what they did with the Bills and hope they win a shootout.
Right.
That's how they're going to have to
hopefully their offense carries.
That's how they're going to have to play the postseason.
You know what? I think let's look at the Lions schedule here. And then we'll talk
they
about
got us. I know that.
Yeah, they end with the Vikings. So I could see that. That's definitely going to be probably a Sunday night game. That's going to be probably for the division.
I say you can play.
So you play the Bears on Sunday.
It wasn't a shootout.
It wasn't a shootout. It was fucking 48-42 or some shit. How the fuck was that not a shootout?
What? Who said that?
Crack. He's smoking crack.
So they play the Bears. I think you can rest players for the Bears game.
Yeah.
And I think you can even rest players for that 49ers game.
I'd be careful with the 49ers.
But you don't need to win it.
Oh, okay, yes. You don't need to win the
You get
49ers.
what I'm saying? You need to win the Bears game, but I think you can just play I think you can just play
be at ease for the 49ers.
The Bears, because it's so bad over there.
The Bears are just it's
a cluster. And you can see like Caleb Williams is just frustrated in himself and just throwing temper tantrums on the sideline like a big ass child that he is.
You see, in our game, he was like laid back, like.
Yep, that is exactly what I'm talking about.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
So
yeah, but you guys still only won by 6, dog. You keep talking all this shit, but you guys only won by 6 against a depleted Lions team. Let's calm down, bro.
And then so you got the Bears, the Niners. You rest them, and then obviously you bring what you can against the Vikings because that's gonna be the division game.
It just depends if we win the next,
It's y'all's. We'll get into y'all's schedule when.
Yeah, we'll get into the skull champ here in a second.
But I think the Lions are still okay, man. I'm not, and Dan Campbell put it down simply, man. He goes, "We needed this, and this is no better the best time. You can lose any of these games, and honestly, as long as the Lions beat the Bears, and then let's say they lose to the Vikings, they're still going to the playoffs.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they're going to the playoffs regardless. So, they're in clinch a playoff spot. So,
right.
Go ahead.
I do like the fact that somebody was talking about us trying to make that big push to try to get that number 1 seed. Obviously, there's a lot that has to happen,
right?
But bringing people in the postseason to U.S. Bank is a difference maker for us.
Yeah,
right.
Because of how loud that stadium,
it gets loud in there, and the resonance in there.
I want to go to that stadium. I want to go to that stadium, all black.
I'm trying.
I almost went. I think it was either last year or 2 years ago, but I wasn't able to make it work out when they played the Cowboys.
All right, let's go to the Josh Allen conversation for MVP. Definitely, obviously,
he's definitely in the running.
He's definitely in the
running. I don't see how he gets votes over Saquon Barkley.
Saquon Barkley is doing some crazy shit.
He is. And I hate to say that Derrick Henry isn't meeting up to his level because he has 200 less yards than him.
He's dialed back a little bit towards these last games.
I think teams are starting to figure out Derrick Henry. But Saquon is just he's just going for it all. And honestly, I think at this point it pains me to say it, but I think Saquon's going to win he's going to win MVP.
I would say that, but the problem is 9 times out of 10, the MVP is a quarterback.
Yep.
And the thing is, and I'm going to bring it up, the only stat that Josh Allen is beating Lamar Jackson in is rushing touchdowns. That is it. Lamar Jackson is beating him in
It is funny to
category.
say that. It's funny to say that because Lamar's known for that.
And I think it's because everybody has put it in Lamar's head that he's not a passer. So to prove everybody wrong, he's passing the ball. So, but I think it's going to be a tight race, man. I think it'll be a tight race between the 3 of them, to be honest with you. Unfortunately for Saquon would have to do some crazy dumb shit these next 3 games in order for them to put him to put him above both of them. Because let's face it, the MVP award is the best QB award in the NFL. That's what it is.
Yeah,
because it's always been.
Let me see. So here's the thing: if Josh Allen wins MVP, then Jamar Chase is going to win AFC Offensive Player. That's crazy, Drac. That's crazy.
That's fine. I'll take it. 3-time MVP. I'll take it, man.
That's fun.
Hold on. MVP award NFL. Let's see the last few years.
After that, I want to go back to Dan Campbell real quick.
Maybe tripping. Let's see. Ew. The fuck is this?
Hey, while Coach is pulling it up, we appreciate you guys spending your Wednesday evening with us. If you're hanging with us, make sure you're hitting that like button and following us on all of our social media pages. Bucket Irving for Rookie of the Year. Okay, that's a good one, Ben. I respect that. Make sure you're liking and following all of our social media pages. It doesn't take just us to run this run this page. It takes all of you on the community. So we appreciate you guys interacting with us. And just a reminder, we will not be live next week. We're taking some time off to spend with our families, enjoy some time off. So we'll be back the week after New Year's week.
All right, you guys ready for this?
Let's hear it.
Since 2007, gentlemen, do the math.
Okay.
What is that? How many years is that?
17 years.
17
a
years.
lot.
Since 2007, every MVP award was a quarterback except for one time where it was Adrian Peterson.
Hey, my guy.
Was that his 2000? Was that his like close to 2012? Okay. How many yards did he rush for that year?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
16 out of the 17
8,
years.
9, 10, 11 years of straight quarterbacks. You get AP, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you get 5 years of quarterbacks. Then you had 2 years of running back. Then you had 4 years of quarterbacks. Then it was running back, quarterback, running back, quarterback, running back, quarterback, and it was more equal back then. But from like 2021, yeah, dude, there's only been 3 running backs, and the rest of them have been quarterbacks.
Yeah,
that's
I think this is the year that it changes. Lamar. Oh, you like hearing that, right? Lamar should win MVP.
I mean, Lamar is proving what everybody was saying that he lacked last year.
Mm-hmm.
He's still running the ball really well, but he's throwing.
Now he has Derrick Henry to kind of
right. And we talked about it. This last game he had 5 touchdowns and he only missed 4 passes or something like that.
Yeah.
Who is he throwing to?
His QBR was he threw to Bateman.
That's the thing.
Bateman was.
Zay Flowers is good, but he's not like a crazy superstar kind of wide receiver.
He's killed my fucking fantasy team is what Zay Flowers is doing. Bateman had 3 catches, 80 yards, and 2 touchdowns. So Bateman had 2 of those touchdowns.
Yeah, and again, that's like where my conversation is when people argue with me about Lamar Jackson and all this stuff, and I was like, name me your quarterback and his tenure of his team. And name me all of his top receivers, and I will name you the top receivers Lamar Jackson's had. And you're going to laugh at the fact that the man's been able to do what he's doing with who he's doing it with.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me, don't come up. Oh, well, he's got Zay Flowers now. Dude, who the fuck is Zay Flowers, bro? Let's be real. And you can see it. There are times like, dude, I remember Lamar. I think we have that clip, where Lamar is scrambling. And I was like, God damn, it's 37 seconds of him scrambling, finds Zay Flowers, and it hits him right in his chest, and he drops the ball. And then weeks prior, he does the same thing, and Bateman is open, wide ass open.
Yeah, in the end zone. In the end zone.
So you can't.
Hey, Tyreek to Baltimore.
Hey, I'll take it. Hey, he can impregnate the ladies there. I don't live there.
Hey, you be careful in the city of Baltimore, though. That's where you get fucking HIV. Oh my god! Hey, nothing against the city of Baltimore. Love you guys.
Yeah, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, that was like deep.
Baltimore. Hey, Baltimore be rough, but they're starting to come back now.
But I think before we get into, you guys want to do contenders and pretenders? Or the quick.
I want to go. Yeah, I was gonna say this game was a good transition to contenders versus pretenders. I want to go back real quick. Dan Campbell. Roll the clip real quick. Yeah, roll the clip real quick.
Which one? With the offensive offside?
The off the.
What are you doing? What are you doing? No.
Yeah, that's that was
12 minutes to go in the fourth. I don't really. That's something Tim Campbell would definitely do.
But this, yeah, I'm gonna say people are like, oh, now all of a sudden, remember what we talked about? We talked about it last week, did we not? Did we not talk about it last week? That people are like, oh, Dan Campbell, da 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 da, and then this on the third, and it's just like this is who he's always been. What are we talking about here?
So it's not a shocker that he did it with 12 minutes to go. Should he have waited? Probably, because they put his stuff. Yeah,
but he doesn't give a shit. He wants to win. He plays like he's fucking playing on Madden.
Mm-hmm.
So
he really does.
No,
like I said, we're on their 9-yard line. Oh, this would be first and goal if we don't get this fourth down. Fuck it, let's do it anyway.
Yep.
Who the hell is Scorebook Live?
It's 4th and 17. Let's go for it. Fuck it.
And we're on our side of the 2-yard line. Yeah. So no, I agree. I mean, it sucks. It's obviously not the best call, but it's Dan Campbell, and this is what he does. Shout out to the Bills, man. You guys played a great game. You guys did. You guys played a great game, man. You guys came out. You came on top. I'm not going to give any excuses. Shout out to y'all, man. Bills Mafia, you guys, your team played an amazing ass game. I cannot wait for the playoffs. That's it. I cannot wait for the playoffs, and I think this is our perfect segment to get into contenders or pretenders.
Let's do it.
All right, y'all. So we've covered a lot of teams. Some may not be on this list, but we're gonna do a quick fire of everybody that's potentially a contender for playoffs, and this is going to be contenders or pretenders Super Bowl edition. So, does this team have a chance to win the Super Bowl? All right.
Can we start at the? You want to start at the bottom?
Yeah, we'll go from yeah. Actually, that's a good idea, buddy.
Yeah,
because the first few teams are really good teams.
Sure.
All right, contenders, pretenders, boys. We'll go around real quick. We don't have to give an explanation. We'll just kind of shoot it out
real
there.
Real quick.
Yeah. Packers. I got pretenders.
Pretenders
for sure. Not there yet.
Buccaneers. Pretenders. Injuries.
Pretenders. Yep.
Pretenders.
The Rams. Pretenders.
Pretenders. Absolutely.
Yeah, pretenders. They'll win the division, but yeah, pretenders. Not gonna go deep.
Texans.
Pretenders. Still not there yet.
Yeah, I'm not sold on them. Pretenders.
I got pretenders as well. All right, here we go. Now it gets to those are the top teams in their division. They will make it to the playoffs.
Looks like the Packers. Packers not gonna win. They're not gonna win the North.
They're gonna be healed during playoff time.
Bucks for the contenders to win the Super Bowl? No. Healed or not.
I can see the
Evans and all them coming back.
Evans has been back. He's been balling.
Oh yeah, that is right.
Evans been back. So this is Chris Godwin's been out for the year, but Evans, he's been a baller. I made the dumb decision to bench him in fantasy this week in one of my leagues, and
I mean Godwin. Not Evans. All right, I got Steelers. What do we got?
I'm saying pretenders. I just don't think Steelers. I'm saying pretenders. I just don't feel like I know you said not to explain, but I don't think Russ is gonna be able to lead them.
What do you got, you?
I'm gonna go pretenders, but they're really close to being contenders. But I just don't think they have a couple more pieces, and I think that they're gonna be contending.
Seeing them against just seeing the score, I didn't watch the game. That's a game that I definitely want to go back and watch the highlights on. I wish I would have been able, because it would have really helped me solidify this answer. But I'm going to go with a pretenders because of how they lost to the Eagles. I didn't watch that game. That is a game I plan on going back and watching. And maybe we can revisit these answers not next week, but the following week. And because I really want to see that game, because that'll help me really solidify this answer. But I'll go pretenders. Ben says Chris Godwin will be back come playoff time. That's an interesting thing.
Okay.
I will actually change that because that gives help over there. I might consider them a contender-esque team.
I need to see that he's definitely back. Then I'll change my answer to the contenders. For now, I'm going to keep it a pretender.
That's a lot of offensive power, and the thing that we're forgetting, is the Buccaneers were out shooting everybody in the beginning of the season with that group. And Baker Mayfield is what we said, and I said it in the beginning of the year, streaky player.
A lot of people underestimate Baker.
And if he streaks right now, that'll be dangerous.
Facts.
All right, Bills. What do we got? Contenders or pretenders?
I know we talked about it earlier a couple weeks ago. Hey, Sean, all right. Go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
Go ahead, answer while he's asking.
Bills. I'm gonna change mine to contenders.
Yeah.
It was close. We almost weren't them boys this week. We'll get into that in the Cowboys Nation. But hey, Sean, we appreciate you hopping in, man. You'll be blessed. Hey, Sean, hit me up next week. I'm coming up to Virginia, so I'll hit you up next week. But yes, Buffalo Bills. I think they have proven that they've finally beaten a good team. I see them as contenders now.
I can see them as I can say the same thing. They proved me wrong as far as being Super Bowl contenders. Still don't have them winning it, but I definitely can see them contending for it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Coach.
Sorry, that's really cool. I just got hit up by a news article. They want to do an interview on me becoming the new head coach.
Yes, sir.
It's really cool. So I gotta hit them up. Oh, Bills. No, yeah, man. Hey, shout out to the Bills, man. You guys have been playing really good. You guys had some wishy-washy games, but I think that win over the Lions definitely solidified y'all in potentially being a contender. Like, that's what we needed. That's what I asked for. That's what I nothing against nobody. I don't hate no fan base. I don't hate nobody. You just, man, I go off of what I see. And I'm not a professional. He's not a professional. Matty Ice is not a professional. We're just a bunch of dudes that like to watch football and talk shit. That's what we like to do.
Mm-hmm.
And we put together a fucking show called No Rules, Just Sports with the three fucking stooges, if you must. Okay. and rightfully so, man. I needed to see something, and this gave me what I needed to see. And you guys proved it. You came out on big time TV and you fucked up the Lions, man. Whether they're depleted or not, you made the Lions sweat. So I will definitely say
I appreciate y'all beating them because that helps out my situation.
Yeah, I say E. Speaking of
Vikings, contenders or pretenders? We'll go with E first on this one.
With the way we've been playing, if Sam Darnold can continue to play the way he's playing right now, where he's only thrown one pick in like a month and a half, if he can continue to play the ball he's playing, and our defense continues to be I can say contenders. I said when we did our thing, I said I was on the fence. Like a very slow push could put me in the pretenders with my team.
Right.
I feel like we found a way to really ramp up these last month and a half. I don't see us winning the Super Bowl, but I see us contending to get to that spot.
That's all it is, contenders. We're not asking if you can win it. So definitely, I'm going to agree with E, man. Vikings are playing really good ball, and I know it's weird to say, oh, the Lions. Well, we got to get to the Lions, but the Lions will be up there in contenders as well. There's a lot of really good teams, and this is what's exciting about NFL. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, the Chiefs are still in the picture, but the thing that's exciting about the NFL right now is there's a lot of really good teams, and who knows who will win this? You know what I'm saying? So Yeah, I'm gonna definitely say contenders, man. They have been playing really good. You didn't have the best game. Sam Darnold didn't have the best game against the Vikings. I mean, against the Bears, Jesus, sorry. But he had a really solid ass game last week against the Falcons, and yeah, so
he just been
my
playing
answer.
pretty good ball.
Yeah, definitely. What do you got, Matty?
E, I love you, and I really want to say contenders, but there's just something in me that just doesn't feel like y'all are gonna be able to, make it all the way. Don't get me wrong. Sam Darnold has been a blessing for my fantasy team, and so is Jordan Addison. But something just tells me, it's just something in me. It's just gonna say you're gonna fall short. So I'm just gonna say pretenders. I trust me. I really want to say contenders.
Nah, we respect it, man. Ain't no hard feelings.
So,
hey,
I know for a fact we ain't winning with motherfucking Sam Darnold.
Hey,
it would be great. It would be great if they did. I mean, it would be legendary.
You want to accidentally click them off?
Oh shit!
Oh damn! We
God damn it!
Get moved to the bottom. Son.
Get moved to the bottom.
I'll take that. That's fine. That's fine.
Real quick, let's just finish this off real quick. We'll go Ravens. I'm gonna say, of course, contenders, man. Contenders. Those are my boys. I still believe in them. I love what I see. Contenders. Lamar Jackson had a game last week, and I cannot wait to watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, contenders as well for me. They're playing really good ball right now. They can continue that dominance in the postseason. I think they get past the Chiefs this time. So contenders. Hot take.
I think honestly, obviously, the defense is the only concern, but I do see contenders, hands down.
All right, going over to the Eagles. That's an easy one. Contenders, man, they are playing great ball. Saquon Barkley is a different human this year.
Yep, easy contenders.
Yeah, it pains me to say it, contenders, but I do want to add one thing. The fact that all these fucking Eagle fans say, oh, Nick Sirianni needs to go. Oh, Nick Sirianni is not he needs to go. He needs to be fired right now. Bitch, what?
I mean, he is toxic.
He's toxic.
He was trying to fight his own player. There's literally a defensive coordinator having to hold him back. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not. Listen, and this has nothing to do with the Eagles itself as a team, but everything to do with him. Because I remember there was like an incident where he pointed at the fans and he was over there cussing and doing different things. And
that's Philly fans,
it was taken out of context and da da da. No, it wasn't, dude. He did what he did. We all saw it. There's fucking 1,000 cameras now, anywhere you turn, and he's been doing really weird stuff this whole year, and he's been moving really weird. So I'm not a fan of
be in the air in that front office.
I'm just not a fan of the guy. Nothing against the Eagles, man. They're playing lights out ball.
Absolutely.
So,
who we got?
The Chiefs.
Pretenders. Pretenders.
I'm gonna say pretenders, man. They have been skating by with the skin of their teeth, playing bad teams, barely winning, and then figuring out the cheesiest way to win against decent, good teams. And I think that luck, that black magic is going to run out, and I will not have to hear Chris Collinsworth gargle on Patrick Mahomes' nuts.
As much as I want to agree with y'all, it's still the fucking Chiefs. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
With the NFL in your back pocket, they're gonna be contenders.
Yeah.
I think they have looked terrible all year, but they still found a way to keep fucking
postseason. They just turn it on, they flip the switch, and then something.
Did you see? I don't know if it's old or not. It just popped up on my feed one day where Travis Kelce fucking punched one of his own teammates in practice.
What the fuck?
Did y'all
really?
see that?
No, I didn't.
I don't know if it was new or old, but let me see if I can find that clip. I don't even know where I saw that.
All right, we'll hit the last team while he's finding that.
Last team is the Detroit Lions, contenders. Even with the injuries, I think if those guys come back, I gotta do a deep dive on their injuries, see if they can come back in the time of playoffs. Even without them, you can see what they did against the mighty Bills. Still kept it within 6.
I can't wait for that. I really cannot wait for that Week 18 Vikings-Lions game. That's going to be a great game.
Yeah.
It's going to be a hell of a game to watch.
At Detroit, correct?
Yes.
So this is old. This is like a year old.
It is old?
I've
Okay.
never seen it.
No,
It is in Detroit.
It's in Detroit, yeah. So, all right, well, that wraps up Pretenders and our mighty contenders, man. We had a couple different opinions on a couple different teams, man. It's definitely interesting, man. The playoffs is right around the door, and we're excited for some football. A team that is not excited for the playoffs.
The Cowboys. I mean,
it's the Cowboys. What a great transition, Coach Saul. Let's spin it, Cowboys Nation. Love you, buddy.
That's my get back, son.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. You know what? I'm happy that y'all's two teams are in contention to head to the Super Bowl or even the playoffs. So I'm happy for you guys. As much as I want my team to be there, we have our fair share of struggles this year.
Really, really respected that Micah Parsons shit I sent you earlier.
Yeah,
he was like, they asked him essentially, do you want to be the highest paid defensive player? He said, honestly, I'd rather be able to put together a good team. I don't want my salary to be the reason why we can't get a key player.
Exactly.
Now, granted, he said, if we're not talking to anybody, then give me my money. But he said, I want to see who we're talking to, who are we interested in. Like, he wants to be involved. I'm building the team. Like, he's like, I don't care about being the highest paid defensive player. I want to win games. And I respected that mindset.
It's like he's a great guy overall. Coach, we're gonna say something?
No. I'm hearing y'all out. That's all.
Yeah, Micah Parsons. He's definitely gonna get. Yes, I am Logan. But yes, he is definitely gonna get his. He's definitely gonna get his bag, his contract. He's gonna get his money. I really respect the guy. He doesn't really care about the price tag, but yeah, just overall great guy. I think, and he's expressed interest that he wants to stay in Dallas for his entire career, and just by that, I think the Jones family will make it happen. So yeah, it might be my next jersey, as long as he gets his bag.
The problem is that Mike is literally saying, like, I want to work with you guys to build a team, but Jerry's never going to listen to anybody but his own fucking voices in his head.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I think Micah will, like you said, I think Mike he's just happy to be with this organization. That's really how I see it. So going back to Sunday, kind of a nerve-wracking. I'll be honest, I was kind of nervous watching this game. This was the first game that the Panthers were favored to win in any game.
Scary, bro.
It is. They were favored by 3 points going into the game. This is the first time since I think it was September or October of last year.
Scary.
It was. So I was really nervous going into this game. Cowboys come off on top, 30-14. There were some times where I was like, what the fuck? We're really about to lose to the Panthers. I was about to come on the show and probably cry my ass off. But I'll tell you what, Cooper Rush, I've been talking a lot of shit about him. He had pretty much a career game. He went 18 for 29, 214 yards passing, and 3 touchdowns. So have yourself a hell of a game, man. Rico Dowdle also had a great game. He had a career game as well. This is 5 straight games. A crazy amount of games. This is no rules, just sports. We're not all about specific stats. If you want that, go to Sports Center. But he's been multiple games now where he's been undrafted and had over 100 yards rushing in each of those games. The last person to do that was Arian Foster with the Texans. But Rico carried for 25. He had 25 carries, 149 yards rushing.
Hold on. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt y'all. That was
You're
really
good.
weird. I just had one of my coaches hit me up on Facebook talking about if I can give him some money. And then I said, and I was like, is this, I'm assuming it's a scam. Interesting. And I said, how do you know me?
Careful.
I said, how do you know me? And he didn't answer the question. And
Oh,
then,
you careful.
Yeah. Interesting. All right.
That's sus.
Scams, brother.
Yeah. Definitely. What was that? Where was it again? Oh, so Rico Dowdle, 149 yards rushing. Continues to look good. The only thing is, I was reading today, there might be other teams out. The way he's looking, I mean, he's a fifth year running. This is his fifth year in the league. There's going to be other teams who are going to be hungry for him. And honestly, for me, I wouldn't mind that because I potentially think the Cowboys could go for Jeffrey in the draft if he's declaring. I don't know if he's declared yet. But
Gentry?
Yeah, Gentry. Excuse me, not Jeffrey. Gentry.
He's going to go early, brother. You're going to have to give a left testicle for that thing.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But
that's definitely wishful thinking.
I mean, the Cowboys can make some moves. They have the way to make the moves. CD Lamb did
hold on, but do you have cap space and shit to make moves like that? I thought you guys were pretty
tight. Yeah, that is true. That's true. But unless the thing too is that I don't think the Cowboys are going to be able to afford Rico in the offseason. Or what he's going to be asking for at least.
I don't think.
So,
I mean, he's had a good second half of the season, but his first half was trash.
Yeah, and I mean that's been a problem. It's been a problem all year for Dallas is their rushing game.
Like, could he ask for a lot of money? It's like, dog, you might have played a couple good games, but you were not shit in the beginning.
Yeah, so he's going into the draft this year. Gentry.
Okay, gotcha. And then I talked about RJ Harvey, who plays for UCF. I think he's entering the draft as well. I think he could be a great fit in Dallas.
Interesting.
So
Okay.
that's something to keep an eye out for sure. This game overall was it was in terms of it wasn't a clean game. There was lots of penalties, there were lots of turnovers. I think Cooper Rush fumbled twice. Bryce Young was picked off twice as well. Bryce Young was sacked 6 times. That just kind of proves that that's kind of the definition of the Panthers season.
We said it in the beginning. I'm sorry, I'm a little far away.
You're good, man. You're good, man.
We said it in the beginning of the year. They are ruining that kid. Why they didn't keep the Red Rocket in and just let it ride out the year?
Well, he got hurt, so that's why he was forced back in.
Oh, that is right. That is.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't have anybody else that you can potentially keep in there and not. Stop laughing at me. You don't have anybody else that you could potentially just keep in there to
mentor him,
to help him. God, man, you're making the kid. It hurts to see. I have nothing against Bryce Young. Nothing against him. I love seeing players make it to the NFL. They're like a 2% rate of doing that. It is amazing. But man, for the love of all things holy, man, help these young quarterbacks and stop throwing them into the pit of fire, especially a garbage team like the Panthers.
Terrible.
And clearly, you cannot protect people.
Yep.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see how the Panthers move forward from this season. I mean, and they've played some exciting football. I mean, considering they almost beat the Chiefs. They almost beat the Chiefs.
Do they relocate?
Carolina?
Carolina. Because weren't they?
So.
Because like last year it was bad. Like they were giving tickets away. I think that tickets were like a few cents.
Yeah, I remember that. I actually almost considered going to that. There was, speaking of this game was half empty, especially when they were playing the Cowboys, who Cowboys fans typically travel pretty well, but that stadium was half full. So
that's what I'm saying. Is that a franchise that possibly starts considering going outside of the market and going somewhere else? That should be a conversation we should have.
Well, now that the Tampa Bay Rays are looking for a new market, if they move to Charlotte, then no, they can't leave.
I don't think they're going to go to Charlotte.
No, well, I'm saying
I don't think the Carolinas is a good market. Just me.
I mean, when they were good in 2015 in the Cam Newton era, yeah, it was.
Yeah, I mean, of course, when they were good, but I mean, you need to make sure that you have a fan base that when you're good, you still got them, and when you're bad, you still got them. Because guess what? The Browns have been a shit organization for how long, and they still have a loyal fan base. The Bears have been a shit organization, and they've
Ben's gonna update.
Ben's gonna update. You've got all these different things, all these different organizations that have had bad years, but they still have a loyal fan base. You don't have that with Charlotte.
Right.
Look, the Vikings.
So we always showed out, and we were trash for a long time.
Commanders, hello?
No, Commanders they didn't show out.
What do you mean?
Every game I've been to has been packed, even when they were trash.
No, I would see empty seats in that stadium.
Yeah, but it was never to the point where Charlotte, where they're giving away tickets, buy one get one free.
Okay, all right. Yes,
stamps.
That's okay. That's fair. But they wouldn't sell out. They would never sell out.
Every time I've been there, it's been a decent turnout. It's always been for Vikings games.
Okay, no, obviously it's better than Carolina.
I will say that the last time I went there,
when they played the Vikings, right?
Not this year, but last year. I think it was the year before.
It was 2022. Yeah,
there was more purple than fucking.
Yeah,
that was like a
because they'll sell the tickets and they'll let the opposing team. Because I remember
it was like literally when I say like a home game for us, there was my whole entire there was like a sprinkle of a couple Commanders fans.
Yeah. It would be the same for me. When I used to go to watch a Cowboys there, it would be a Cowboys home game essentially. So, so Coach, if you don't see them in Charlotte, where do you potentially see them going?
I don't know. I think I see. Hear me out. Y'all ready for this? A potential overseas team.
Sorry.
A potential overseas team.
Brazil.
Okay, no, I'm talking about
not
London.
Brazil.
This is
London.
Brazil.
London.
No, I'm talking about like London or something like that. They've been striving. And how many games did we have over there this year?
5.
Right.
Sorry, 4, and then 1 in Germany.
Right, but just over there in general. We've had games over there, so there's been 5 games just over there in Europe. So they're striving to put a team over there, and you have a very struggling market with the Carolina Panthers. And everybody's going to be like, oh, it's going to be Jacksonville Jaguars. Well, Jacksonville sells out their games. Jacksonville not sells out, but Jacksonville has a good turnout even if they're having a bad year. Like I've been to 2 Jags games, one of them when they were good and one of them when they were bad, and they still had decent people out there.
Change their name to the London Tea Sippers.
But so yeah, I mean it's definitely something to keep an eye on. By the way, Ben,
the beef eaters.
Britain beef eaters.
You know what a beef eater is, right?
Anyways,
no. Oh no, don't. Anyways, that you know what a beef eater is?
What is a beef eater?
A beef eater is one of the London guards, man. Those guards with the big furry hat. Okay. They were considered beef eaters because they were big men and they fed them beef. Like that is literally it. And they were the guards and shit. So
I don't know. Omaha's a random place for a football team.
Omaha, right? I don't know about that. What? I know. Yeah, I know. My daughter's amazed. I got her some hot chocolate with marshmallows in it, and she's just blown away. Omaha? I don't know, dude. That's a stretch.
Nah.
You got to find where there's good fan bases of other sports, and then see if you can squeeze in there and put a NFL team.
Right. But All right. That's pretty much all I got for Cowboys Nation, by the way. E, real quick, you want to hit the skull chant?
Sure thing. But yeah, man, I mean, I liked what I saw in this game. We actually finally played 4 quarters of good ball. I think I said the last couple of weeks, so it's good to see. But we outscored the Bears every quarter of this game, so that was good. I mean, we held them with no score at all the first half. We managed to score 10, 3, 7, and 10 in the 4 quarters. So I mean, we were putting up points every quarter. You did mention Sam Darnold didn't have the best game. 24 for 40, 231 yards, 1 touchdown. He finally threw the 1 interception after I think it was like a month of not throwing one. I still
That's
like
not a bizarre interception.
And that's considered not the best game, and that's a really good game.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep. So I mean, because like I said, I mean he's been playing really good ball. He's making a statement for himself that if we don't sign him, somebody's going to sign Darnold. Aaron Jones went for 86 yards. That's a good game for him this year. He had the touchdown. He was running the ball really well. Justin Jefferson had 7 for 73, 1 touchdown. Addison 7 for 63. Hockenson 5 for 52. The three-headed beast. I mean, that's who our offense is based around. Those 3 right there. I mean,
that Jefferson touchdown was nasty, and his I loved how his touchdown. Yeah, his touchdown he dedicated to Randy.
Yep,
that was cool. That was really cool.
That was really cool.
I did.
Hey, shout out to Randy Moss, man. That sucks, man. That sucks.
We're glad.
It's definitely difficult.
But he's cancer free, so
he's cancer free, and that's not an easy thing to go through, man. You know, he will forever have to deal with that for the rest of his life.
Absolutely. I mean, outside of that, like you said, Caleb Williams looked flustered. He felt like he's frustrated with himself, frustrated with the team. He put up 18 for 31, 191 with 1 touchdown. He didn't throw a pick, so I mean that's one positive stat for him. DeAndre Swift did pretty well on
for
the ground.
31. You said,
yeah.
Oh.
But he didn't throw the interception, so that's the one positive you can look at on this.
Yeah, but man, what do you expect when you got to throw like that?
Mm-hmm.
You know, everybody.
DeAndre Swift had a good game. Keenan Allen's been playing really good ball the last couple of weeks.
He had a crazy. It was him or Oduze had a crazy catch like on the sideline.
Do you guys think DJ Moore's checked out from that team with his frustrations? Remember how we highlighted him walking off the field one play, you know, just his visual frustrations and the things that he said. Do you think he's just checked out and he's just kind of – I see that he didn't do bad per se, but he's also not doing nothing. He hasn't done nothing really that
he's not
crazy
playing
also.
He's not playing the game that we know him for.
Right.
So, I mean –
it's hard to tell.
I think he's checked out. I don't think he liked Caleb Williams, honestly, because that's a very strong personality. And let's be real, typically, where are your divas at? Your wide receivers, right? Your showboaters, your biggest shit talkers, your big flashy people are your wide receivers. So, and what's funny, DJ Moore isn't really that guy. And then you have Caleb Williams, and he's this big showboaty, I paint my nails, da-da-da-da-da kind of dude. And I don't think that DJ Moore liked that. So,
yeah.
Oh, you mentioned DeAndre Swift. I want to talk about this guy really quick, and then I don't mean to get in your segment.
No, you're good, man.
But I mean, I just think he's not him anymore. He's really just kind of hit a downdraft ever since he left the Lions. He didn't have that great year with the Eagles last year. He's not really having a great year with the Bears this year. I think we talked about running backs, how they don't have very long careers. And I think it's starting to come to the end for DeAndre Swift.
I don't want to say yeah to that. DeAndre Swift is the sole back there.
Right, because they traded away Herbert to the Bengals.
Yes.
Think about that. He had 19 carries, 79 yards. DJ Moore had the second highest as a receiver at 24. Then you had, I don't even know who Travis Homer is.
That's their new number 2.
And they got
3 carries for 7 yards.
So I mean, they don't have
So for him, I don't think and it's not that I'm saying that you're wrong, but I don't see him being bad. I just see him being that, hey, I don't need the straw, baby. Thank you though. Oh, okay. I appreciate it. She made me chocolate milk, boys, with marshmallows inside of it.
W daughter.
So I just don't see him being able to carry the load like he is.
Right.
Pause.
Here we go. Yeah.
Y'all be throwing me under the bus and shit.
Hey, welcome to No Rules Just Sports.
What up, Ben?
What's up, Ben? Hey, welcome to No Rules Just Sports. This is uncensored, unbiased, unfiltered.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
I just don't see him being able to take that task on. Like, look what they did over with Detroit. To help Montgomery, they give him a great backup, young guy.
Mm-hmm.
And now they can split it back there, and they're like a dynamic duo. Now, obviously, he gets hurt, an unfortunate injury or whatever. But who the hell does DeAndre Swift have to take over for him?
We don't have anybody.
Nobody. And then if you got a quarterback that's throwing the ball 31 times. So,
well, no, now I think about it, I think the Bears might pick up Jonty in the draft.
But they're not bad enough to pick him up.
But they could. I mean, they could be looking for someone to back up DeAndre, or maybe demote him after. Oh, Ben left.
Thing is, his camera kept freezing.
Oh, okay. I told him that we would. I told him that we would really quick hit him up after our primetime picks, but hopefully
if if the season was to end today, Chicago has the 9th pick.
Yeah, that's plenty. That's perfect for drafting Jonty.
Huh?
Thank you, E. Thank you.
9th? He is not sitting there that long.
Let me.
You don't think so?
Okay, let me run you the teams that need running backs. Las Vegas, number 1.
No, they don't need a running back.
They have Madison, dog.
They have Madison. Well, they have Madison. They have.
He's not shit this year. He's been trash.
Madison. What?
Madison has not been playing good ball.
Well, they have Madison. They have Zamir White, and they have this other guy who actually just got hurt this week. So
they're not. They don't have anybody.
But they're not gonna pass up on Travis Hunter or Shador for a running back.
I don't know. He's up there in the same caliber.
Okay. What's the name? Jordan Madison.
Alexander
Madison.
He came
from the Vikings.
He played good for us. He just didn't translate to another team at all. Alexander.
Hold on. You said he's good?
He was for us, but no. Absolutely. That's why I was like, what? He went there to be their starter, and he was trash. As much as I love him.
It was supposed to be Zamir White.
No, I will say this. Alexander Madison, one of the coolest guys. I used to talk to him back and forth. He used to repost my shit to his IG page. Like, cool guy, great guy, was a great athlete for us. He just did not transition well to another team at all.
No.
I wanted the best for him because I like him as a person, as a player. I like what he stands for, how he interacts with people. I like everything about him. I think he translate over.
He's also been hurt, so I think that had to do with the reason why he hasn't.
I really hope that he has a bounce back year next year because I really like.
Well, I don't even see him. I don't even see him on the list. Anyways,
okay. All right. So what's the Raiders? Okay.
Okay. So we got the Raiders, right? And let's say they pick up Travis Hunter. Cool. You have the Giants. They need a running back.
No, because they have Tracy, Tyron Tracy.
Tyron Tracy is ranked 27th right now.
But they also have Devin Singletary as their as well.
If you have
So you're telling me if you have
like
Ashton Gentry sitting there,
you're taking
and you're like, no, we got Tracy. He was ranked 27th this year. You're not going after Ashton.
So you're telling me that you're gonna pass on Shador for Gentry?
Okay, so let's say they go Shador. Okay, Travis Hunter, Shador off the table. Let's look who's next. New England.
Okay, now they need a running back because they have Antonio Gibson. Oh, they still have Ramondre Stevenson though. Ramondre Stevenson and Antonio Gibson
at 24. He's ranked 24 right now. Lamar Jackson is rated higher than him.
Fuck, really?
Okay.
Higher than Ramondre?
Yes, higher than both. Lamar Jackson is higher than both of theirs.
Stevenson had a great year last year, but
Yeah.
this year he hasn't. Right. Last year I ran.
He has no offensive line this year. He has no offensive line this year to back him up.
By the way, Alexander Madison's 39th with 104 carries, 341 yards, and 3 touchdowns this season.
But he's been hurt.
Yeah, but he wasn't doing shit. I watched him because I like him, and he just wasn't translating well.
Gotcha. All right, who's next? So Patriots.
Next team.
Who's next?
Jacksonville Jaguars. They need a running back. Okay.
Do they though? Do they? With ETN and Tank Bigsby?
Tank Bigsby is ranked 30. ETN is on the bad side of his age. They need a generational Ashton Gentry.
Okay. I could see him going. Realistically, I could see him going to Jacksonville. Out of the first 4 teams? Well, yeah. Trevor Lawrence.
I think they can manage with Trevor Lawrence for one more year because this quarterback class I don't think is that great.
No. And if they decide to go like Cam Ward, now Cam Ward would not fit in that system.
So not ideally, but there's in the top 4 that we've already spoken of, 3 of those teams realistically, all 4 of them need a running back. But let's say they go a different route. The next team up is the Carolina Panthers.
They have Hubbard.
They have the other guy that just got hurt. He just tore his ACL again.
So Hubbard's not bad. I could agree with that.
Yeah.
So let's say they look past him. Now you have the Tennessee Titans.
They have Tony Pollard and Tyjae Spears.
Pollard's been.
You have the Tennessee Titans. That
Pollard did not translate well.
Okay,
when
Pollard,
he
yes, I agree. I
knew you love that.
What?
That he just was trash when he left.
I know because I still wasn't convinced that he was they should have kept him last year. This should have been Zeke still last season.
All right, going on to the next one, a team that has had an issue with a running back. He's been great, but he cannot stay healthy. The Cleveland Browns.
Okay,
you
Nick
do
Chubb.
not pass on a Gentry because you have a always hurt Chubb. Nothing against Chubb. When he's playing, he is insane.
He's gonna always hurt Chubb.
and Jerome
is hurt.
Yes, and Jerome Ford is not a starter.
No, great backup, kind of. Now, next, and now we're talking about pick number 8, the Jets.
No, they're good on the.
No, they're good with Breece Hall.
Breece Hall and that other young boy, they haven't. I mean, they're not doing great this season, but they don't. I don't see them using their pick for a running back.
No,
Breece Hall's ranked 25 right now. He only has 722. The next person ahead of him is 740.
Well, because their O-line sucks this year.
Don't make excuses. They can still pick up a guy. What I'm trying to say, if Gentry was to fall all the way to 9, those other 8 teams would have to be blind, deaf, and dumb in order for that to happen.
I agree.
And some of them are. Don't get me wrong. Some of those teams are. But
we know that.
But there's no way all these teams pass up on a guy like that was considered in the Heisman run. Number 2 in the Heisman run. And I get it. You have 2 really good not gonna say really good. You have two pretty decent quarterbacks that you can work with Ward and Shador. And I think who else? We talked about somebody else, man. I'm drawing a blank.
Not Aller, because we talked about Aller, but Aller's staying.
Yeah, but didn't we say Tennessee? Did we figure out if the Tennessee guy is?
Jalen Milroe.
Is he moving up? Or did he declare?
Let me see.
Oh yeah.
So,
by the way, Matt, to debunk your thing, Madison's played every game this season.
Oh, he just okay.
I just happened to look over and literally he has a carry every game this season. He actually just played against the Falcons.
Okay.
He just like I said.
Yeah, I knew he played. I knew he played against the Falcons, and he didn't do shit.
Yeah. No.
Where the fuck is it? All right. Well, but point taken. Yeah, Gentry won't go. If he doesn't go top 10, then
will the Bears do something to move lower to possibly pick him up?
They'll lose out. They'll probably lose out.
Bears, but okay, you say no, Ben, but you got to remember who their GM is. Ryan Poles does shit like this. The motherfucker, he moves during. If there's one thing that he does good, is negotiate. Now, are his picks great? No, because you got Caleb Williams and he's complete ass.
If I'm the Bears, I'm just gonna stick whichever pick that I got.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stick with it. I'm gonna hold all my future draft picks that I have just because they've given away so many picks over the years to get two quarterbacks who arguably have not done anything for them because they're not put into a situation where they have weapons. I mean, this year, arguably, they had a decent roster coming out of free agency, like coming out of the offseason free agency period, in which teams were signing people. And for whatever reason, they just fumbled it again.
And I think that's where me and E talked about it in the beginning of the year, where we talked about that division is so scary because theoretically, we even said it on paper. The
Bears had a crazy roster this year.
Yeah, it was a scary looking roster. But the Bears are going to do what the Bears do, and they're going to be the bad news Bears, and they're going to fumble that, like you said. And then
don't focus on sexy picks. Focus on what you physically need, because people like to focus on sexy picks, like a quarterback or a wide receiver or a great running back, when
you need some linemen.
What you really needed was just linemen.
Yeah. You get some linemen, and all of a sudden you give Caleb Williams time, and he's not running for his life every play. And then you get a lineman that can create a gap for DeAndre Swift, because DeAndre Swift is not a slow dude.
No,
he
played good. He played good. He played good against us.
Right. So all of a sudden you have a decent team. What's up?
By the way, Tennessee had a freshman starting at quarterback this year, Nico Liava.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I never watched a Tennessee game. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't watch Tennessee football too much.
Was it Texas? So. Texas has a senior.
Yeah. It's what's his name? What's his nuts? But I know we were talking about Jalen Milroe from Bama. Texas quarterback was Quinn Ewers,
and he's going up, right? He's declaring.
I think so. He's a junior, so I don't know if he's declared or not.
That's who I picked up on Madden for my Panthers. And
Quinn Ewers.
He's leading the league in passing. So I mean that's just
that's gonna equate. So pick him up, guys.
Yep.
All right. Well, I think that wraps up.
The Skull Chant. We were totally.
We totally sidetracked Skull Chant here.
Dude, I was already done talking. So
right. So
we
I guess let's bump over real quick to MLB, because Ben's got some breaking news for us on
Tampa Bay Rays.
If you guys didn't hear, about a few weeks ago, we were talking about them possibly be relocating. There was some money issues. The hurricane messing up the Tropicana tarp. What is this, like a tarp, right?
It's like a fiberglass.
So the roof was like a fiberglass. It was like a fiberglass sheet, tarp.
So it had like destroyed it, and I think it was going to cost the city a certain amount of money, and people were and then they were talking about making the new field, but the new field was going to take a while, and then they didn't know if they want to allocate money. I'm kind of just summing it up real quick for everybody that's listening, but nevertheless,
let's just go ahead and hit the breaking news real quick.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
So as of December 17th, because today is the 18th, the Pinellas County Board of Commission met again due to this being the rescheduled date for the bond vote. Chris Latvala, the commissioner that was completely against the bonds from the get-go, he ended up meeting with Rob Manfred from the MLB. And Rob Manfred committed to having baseball in Tampa Bay continue to be around for generations and generations to come.
Wow.
So after that meeting last week, Chris Latvala came in. He still said that he has issues. And mainly it's not necessarily with the bonds. It's mainly with ownership. And that Stu Sternberg is unfit to continue to be the principal owner of the Tampa Bay Rays organization.
So he basically said fuck you to his face pretty much.
Pretty much, you could say that. But with that, the Rays last night officially had their bonds because the Pinellas County Commission expected to only have 3 votes in favor, got 5 votes in favor.
Wow.
From 7 county commissioners.
Now, I don't mean to cut you off here, but for the people that don't know, what do you mean by when you say bonds? Like, what exactly does that mean in a quick nutshell?
So bonds are funds that are issued through taxes. Typically, whenever you have a new stadium or a large project that is being built, you typically take from hotel tax. You typically take from a community investment tax to fund these projects. So it could be a park, it could be a stadium, it could be
like a restaurant almost.
Port. It could be
Gotcha.
It could be transportation options. It basically what it is that it funds your local entertainment options, and that way that other businesses can come in and move and build around it, and you can have a thriving area of economic opportunity and economic drive. And the Rays, they came out and said that, the project is now delayed to 2029 for the stadium opening, but they are willing to work with Pinellas County Commission on a reworked contract, so that way that they can at least continue to push this stadium project forward. So it looks like more and more we're going to see baseball continue to be in Pinellas County rather than Hillsborough County. And at this point, relocation for the Tampa Bay Rays is off the table.
Cool.
Good stuff. Good
That's
stuff.
good.
And you know what?
Yeah.
It's really exciting for you as Rays fans. It's exciting for you guys. I'm
Where
happy for
are
you
they
guys.
going to play though? Because of the field.
So they will be playing down the street from me, about 10 minutes away.
Steinbrenner Field.
By car, Steinbrenner Field, right across the street from Raymond James Stadium. So because there's a lot of rain, because we're all from Florida,
right?
And it rains here often during the summer, and plus there's football season to deal with as well too. The Rays are going to be playing, I believe, approximately 65 to 70% of their home games within the first 2 to 3 months. And then as soon as summer starts to roll around and those rainstorms start to hit, they're going to be on the road for pretty much the second half of the season.
It's not a bad idea though.
We're talking from maybe early to mid-June all the way to October.
So basically to the end of the season.
It sucks as a fan, kind of, because you kind of you don't want to you try and bounce your games around. But
Right.
I mean, it makes sense because it makes it to where you guys can actually play your games, which is nice.
Right. Now, a lot of people don't like baseball indoors. I definitely get that. Baseball it's super popular up in the Northeast and in general, like in larger cities throughout the United States. They don't need an indoor stadium per se because they have the ability. They have great weather that doesn't involve snow or rain or any real precipitation like Florida gets, just because we're a peninsula already. So
Right.
we're gonna get all of those cold fronts and warm fronts that shove all this rain during the summer and even like fall months that rains out our games. Now, there will be some home games that are played during the summer months,
Right, of course.
like in July, August, September, but there's not going to be that many. So my hope is that they're able to get those games in without having the schedule really
Without Mother Nature trying to
screwed
try
up
to
too
fuck
much.
everything up.
How big
like,
is how big is that stadium you guys are going to play at?
So
I can answer that.
Matt, go ahead.
Yeah, George M. Steinbrenner Field holds 11,000 seats. It's the biggest spring training stadium in the state of Florida in the Grapefruit League. There's also options in the outfield for general admission. I'm not sure how many exactly, but yeah, I know for sure there's a capacity around 11,000. Ben, you can correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, no, that's about correct. And I know that they're working right now to upgrade some of the facilities just to make sure it's MLB ready.
Yeah, they were already working. There was already a project to work. They were working on the off season to have it ready by spring training. I think they're expanding the outside just a little bit. Go ahead, Coach.
So for the viewers that don't know, in comparison to Tropicana Field, that holds about almost 43,000 people, you drop down to 11,000. But I mean, I don't. It sucks because fans. It does suck, but I think it's okay. It's a good to at least just get y'all by right now.
Now, I will say Tropicana Field has not held 43,000 since the last World Series that we played.
It's like 08.
At Tropicana.
Right,
So,
of course, yeah. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Right now, it's currently, if you don't include the upper deck, it's about 25,000.
25, yeah.
When you do include the upper deck, it's about 34,000, but that's only whenever they tarp it. And they actually have kept the tarps off for pretty much the past 2 to 3 seasons. They've kept them off just because there's no point in having them.
Well, I remember last year. Remember not this past season, but the season before when we went to our first Rays Yankees game together. They had opened up that section for that first Yankee series.
So it's interesting. I pulled up what the average attendance in 2024 was, and it was like right underneath 17,000 people, which is amongst the lowest in the MLB. So, which sucks, but hopefully that changes. Get a nicer field. I've never been a fan of Tropicana, so no offense to Tropicana. I can't wait for it to get torn down and they put some really cool state-of-the-art, awesome facility in there. Because, damn, man, Tampa Bay deserves it, dude.
Yeah.
They've had some really good teams, man. You guys have made it to the big dance. You guys have won. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that you guys have had a garbage team, So
yeah.
If there's a fan base that I feel like deserves it, I think it's definitely y'all because, no offense, I hate that field. I've been to a few fields, and I hate that field. It's just so weird, and it looks so awkward, too, like approaching it. I don't know if you guys, how many times you guys have been there. It's just like this weird, it's like out of place, awkward, angled building kind of thing, and
Yeah. When it was built, there was a ton of toxic
scrutiny.
waste around there. So there was a ton of cleanup that had to go into it first before we could even start back in the 80s.
Yeah.
Man, that bad boy was built in 1990.
It opened in
90 yeah, I think it was built in what,
Damn.
88 or 89?
It opened in 1990.
Gotcha. One other thing to add on with Steinbrenner Field, Ben mentioned it's right down, it's right next to Raymond James Stadium where the Buccaneers play. The great thing about that is parking.
Right.
That's a huge thing, especially if you're gonna have 11,000 fans at each game. Parking is a huge deal, and having the grass lots around there is going to be a really big help.
You think before the season starts they could add because you guys said I should probably look it up. What's the name of the field?
George M. Steinbrenner Field, GMS Field in Tampa. While you're looking at that, what was your question?
So my question is, do you think they would be able? You guys said something about there being an open area.
Yeah, there's a general mission area in the outfield. There's no seating in the outfield.
So would you guys think it'd be smart for them to maybe, because it's realistically not that hard to add extra stands?
There actually is some seating that has been added in over the past year or so into Steinbrenner Field in the outfield. Yeah. There's not much room just because there is a wetland that is immediately behind center field. And
left field, behind the scoreboard in left field, in left center.
Yeah, it's literally right behind the scoreboard.
Yeah. So to answer your question, if you're thinking about adding bleachers, the answer would be no.
Okay.
The only place that I could see them add any additional bleachers is going to be in right field, but they would have to take out the
all the amenities
the pavilion that's right there.
Yeah,
and there's a bar with a pavilion.
Yeah, they've put a lot of money into that pavilion out there. I've seen them upgraded over the last several years.
I mean, I've had work parties there.
No, I think this is the best case scenario for the Rays.
It doesn't look like I'm looking at some.
Yeah, I love going to games at Steinbrenner Field. It's easy to get in and out. The people are really nice there.
Yeah.
So
is it the Yankees?
Yeah, it's the Yankees spring training stadium. So which is ironic.
Right.
It's a little ironic.
So the thing is with the Steinbrenner family is that they own homes here in Tampa.
Yes.
And because Steinbrenner was a shipbuilder, he was constantly commuting to different ports throughout the United States and on the East Coast just to make sure that his projects are going well.
I see what you mean about the field. It's in it's pretty much used up the max capacity of space to put anywhere where you would want to try and put bleachers per se,
or expand it for seating.
Yeah,
right.
Because there's two baseball fields. There's one to the right. There's one to the left. So you can't add anything. And then there's looks like a highway or a road right off of it. And then I see what you mean. I see where you mean that open field, but there is a retention pond, and places are real finicky about messing with those retention ponds.
For sure. But yeah, like I said, I think this is the best case scenario for the Rays. Ben can agree with that.
Yeah, I think it's going to work out really well. I think it's going to help get those people that are on the Tampa side that can't come to a game per se, just because of how long the drive is across the bridges. They can at least come and show up, enjoy themselves,
exactly.
Watch the boys, get some dubs.
One other thing that the Rays were really and Ben and I were talking about this. One other thing they were really considering is being able to have media there. So there's in center field, there's places for the camera crew to go. There's media booths as well. So
that's the same picture I have up, bro.
So yeah, I mean it's a great facility. I love going to spring training games there.
A bunch of Yankee shit. You think they're gonna remove it all for?
They will. So that was part of the. Oh, go ahead, Ben. My bad.
We don't know if the Yankee signs, like the ones that spell out Yankees.
Yeah.
We don't know if those are going to be removed yet.
Ben, if I'm not mistaken, are they paying $15 million this year to use the facility?
They are, but there's no word that's been given out publicly yet on the Yankee signs that are right above the left field and right field bleachers.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think that's a good 15 million. I think it's a
First
good deal.
baseline, third baseline, excuse me.
Yeah. So I mean, 15 million. That's a good deal. I think Hal cut the Rays a good deal.
Yeah, he did.
So
cool.
I mean, it could
Awesome,
have been
man.
against Samaritan and just say, "Hey, you guys went through a tragedy. Here you go."
That's right. That's right.
And that's how the rich get richer, my friend.
Now, the question becomes, because the Rays now have their bonds, there is a funding gap. The biggest thing is going to be, how do they get that funding gap cleared in order to get ground broken and that stadium started? I think that Stu Sternberg should step down as principal owner and allow for somebody else to come in and buy the majority share of the team. Now, he can still remain as a part owner after that, if he wants to, just because he already has an investment group along with himself.
Right.
But I do feel like it's best if we continue to keep Stu, because he already has so much experience with the business. He's been an owner for about 18 years now of the Rays. And I do think that finding the right owner, it's that way that we don't turn into a David Tepper Carolina Panthers situation, kind of what they're going through right now. We want to avoid that as much as possible. We want to make sure that we have the properly funded owner that also understands what the heck he's doing.
For sure.
Whoever that is.
Absolutely.
Hey, funny you say that, Ben. To switch, I want to hear what you think about what we talked about a little bit earlier. About the Carolina Panthers. Do you think they're like a prime team to possibly be moved and sent over across the pond because of how bad they've been wanting to expand to the other side? I think we said they had 5 games this year, not just in London. Obviously, there's one in Germany, and I think we had one in Brazil, so that makes it like 6. I know it's not across the pond, but it's just in a different market. Do you think Carolina's like that prime team, because they struggle really bad to get people in seats over there?
They are, but I don't think that this has been an ongoing problem for them. This is rather relatively new. Obviously, there's been pains with them just because they lost Cam Newton. Their owner sold the team to Tepper. The previous general manager wasn't really working out too well and trying to invest in the team properly through free agency and draft picks, and just didn't pick out a very good coach to begin with. As far as relocation across the pond, I don't see that. And here's why. The NFL has strong brands and strong brand recognition here in the United States. To see a league let one of their teams go, not necessarily to like across the border in Canada or Mexico, but to a completely different side of the world, like let's just say London, England, for example. London, England, Great Britain. If you put them over there, you are basically forcing a franchise that has been in a strong foothold of an area like Charlotte, North Carolina is.
Yeah.
You're basically taking that brand and taking that whole franchise and telling them you're going to start over. You're going to have to rebuild. You're going to have to redo. Now, you're going into a more popular area like London, for example, just because they have the infrastructure for it. They have plenty of teams, but you're also going to you have to remind yourself you're competing against Premier League. You're you're competing against the Eurobasket League. You're competing against the European hockey leagues that are out there. So, I mean, there's other
Premier
sports
League,
that are going on. And even then, also, the European League of Football is out there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So
So do
you're
you
going to be
think?
competing against that.
So do you think do you think it's even worth going over there, or you just
No.
keep having these pop-up games, and then
I think that
Goodell, man, he's doing it for a reason.
he is. And I think really he's trying to gauge whether or not they should expand overseas, but don't take a currently branded team over there.
Oh, so you're talking about make a whole new team?
So
I'm talking
expansion.
about making a whole new team, make an expansion team, make it something completely original for the people.
The Beefeaters.
The Beefeaters.
If you know, you know, baby.
Jesus Christ!
I was
Coach Shaw's he's gonna be the first head coach.
Fuck yeah, dude! I'm gonna wear the damn big hat too. The big, the freaking hat thing. Yeah,
set on with
hat.
Set.
Yeah. I was actually just looking back at that stadium because I wanted to see how close Steinbrenner Field is to Ray J. Dude, it is literally. It's not even joking across the street.
Yeah. I go
drive
for spring training. So
I drive past Raymond James Stadium on the way to work every single day, and Steinbrenner Field is literally right there. That's the first thing that I see.
That's you down Dale Marbury every day.
I do take it to work. Did you see that message I sent?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's insane.
That's what I'm saying. So you're trying to tell me if they had half of them fucking people on the field, that Buffalo
They'd
game
be a juggernaut, bro.
It would have been different.
So, hey, we appreciate you coming on and updating us about the race situation.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys for having me. Of course,
for sure, my brother.
Yeah. If you want to, you can stay on here. You can see this.
This should be the last call that I do in the car. By the way,
you're good. Oh, because I forgot you're moving next week, right?
Yeah, I do move next week.
Cool.
So.
Hey.
No, man, Ben, if you want to stay on and check this out, man, we were talking about the.
That's a crazy list.
Can you zoom in on that a little bit? Can you
I don't know if I can or not.
Let's see. It is.
How the hell am I facing the bot? Oh, it's from the video from this morning.
Aiden
I was like, what the hell's my face down there?
It is
That's a long list, dude.
It is the injury reserve list on.
That is a disgusting injury list right there.
I'm going to read you guys this list of just defensive players. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on.
It's majority of it besides 2.
2, 3.
4.
You have the kicker, the O-lineman,
wide receiver,
running back.
That's it.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 players on injury reserve.
This is why I said what I said earlier when he was sitting there when Drat was trying to say something about if they had half of this list, Buffalo's not winning that game. Nobody's beating that team. They're going straight to the Super Bowl. That is it.
Brother, they have 1, 2, 3 corners out. 1, 2, 3, 4 linebackers out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 defensive tackles. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 defensive ends out.
It's crazy, dude.
We know who God wants to win the Super Bowl this year.
Seriously. Seriously. What do you think about Tampa Bay, man? You think they have a shot with Godwin coming back and everything, honestly?
I mean, first of all, I just want Godwin to come back by the playoffs. I don't know that he may or may not be able to with that
take a piss.
Or with that ankle issue.
I did read saying something about how they're hopeful that he could, but it's not there's no way to guarantee it.
Yeah. So I do think that if our defense is able to play the way that they've played the past couple of games, and just continue to get better overall while our offense continues to light up the scoreboard, we're going to be dangerous in the playoffs. Absolutely. I do think that we could be a contender. We have played Detroit. We've beat them. We have played Philadelphia. We've beat them. We lost in overtime to Kansas City. We lost to Atlanta, who arguably had a really great offense until Kirk Cousins just started
shit the bed,
being like Kirk Cousins.
Lost to the Ravens.
The Kirk Cousins that I warned Coach about that he said, I don't see that. He is looking great. He's looking fantastic.
Okay, don't do the voice on me, sir.
He's looking fantastical.
Nah, man.
So, I do think that we have a shot.
Yeah, that's why I changed it when somebody said, if Godwin can come back. I think with Godwin, you guys have a shot. Without him, it'll be a little more difficult because it's easier to lock up an Evans and then just kind of really focus man up at that point. But with a Godwin, it makes it so much more difficult as a defensive coach to plan versus two essentially number one receivers because they were both playing amazing ball before they both got hurt.
Right. And then also with Jalen McMillan coming back into the fold, he's been a nice little addition to our receiving core. I think that Mike Evans, and then our tight ends.
K. Otten.
Blanking. Yeah, K. Otten. Thank you.
I got you, bro.
I was thinking about two tight ends previous. Anyways, with those three dudes, I mean, we should be fine. But if Godwin does come back, I mean, all I'm going to say is watch out.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Well, I think, ladies and gentlemen, that about wraps it up. We've run for 4 hours today.
Holy cow,
we had to do primetime picks still.
Let's run through them real quick.
We actually do. Let's get Ben in here in some primetime picks. Ben is an honorary guest, so get in here, buddy, and
yes, sir.
Let's see what you got. Let's see if you can beat us this week. We completely suck at this.
We started off great.
Great.
Yeah, me and Coach started off great.
Yeah.
Hey, shut the fuck up, bro.
Hey, you were the worst for a while there. And then Deuce
me?
tanked. Yes, you had the worst record and then Deuce started tanking. I could go on my statuses and I have it on.
All right.
And then
I did not do bad during the Euro Cup thing. I didn't do bad.
And then
the basketball thing
started tanking. And then Matty, you started going up in your record because you started doing these off the wall picks, just trying to get back in the mix.
True. Hey, some of them worked, especially the Dolphins beating the Rams.
Some of them did work.
Exactly. All right, run it.
Run it, buddy. You got it. I can never look at that and not think. Look at baby Matt.
He looks like a little kid, bro.
I don't get how it. And then you saw my face. I was like,
you look like you look like a teenager.
Yeah,
it's crazy. I don't know what the fuck happened.
I don't know.
Crazy,
Matt.
All right,
your segment, baby.
It is week 16 already, boys. I can't believe the season's almost over, but we got some pretty good games this week. We got Ben as our honorary guest pick for this week. Starting Thursday night, tomorrow night, actually. Crazy enough. We got a good one in the AFC West. We got both teams fighting for a wild card spot. We got the Denver Broncos visiting the LA Chargers. I want our guest to go first.
So, Ladd McConkey has been a bright spot for the Chargers, in that he has been able to really light up defenses with his ability to just make plays.
Mm-hmm.
However, though, I don't think the Chargers offense is really doing that hot right now. And I don't think that they're going to be able to recover against a very stringent, very stout, very tough Broncos defense. Bo Nix should have a great night tomorrow night. Give me the Denver Broncos.
All right, you heard it right here, folks. That's a great analysis right there. E, who you got?
I couldn't have said it better myself. I 100% stand by what he said in Broncos.
Broncos country. Coach?
I got the Broncos as well, man. That defense on that Broncos has been somewhat fluky at times when played against good teams, but knowing what's at stake and having a head coach that they do, he will have them ready for this challenge to play in essentially and keep their playoffs hopes alive. I see Denver coming out on top again. Bo Nix has been playing lights out. I don't see the Chargers being able to overcome that strong defense that they've got going over there in Denver.
Well said. Yeah, I think the Chargers are they're battling too many injuries on the offensive side. I think Justin Herbert's also questionable for tomorrow, so that's something to keep an eye out on. J.K. Dobbins, obviously, he's not going to be playing as well. Broncos just have a better defense, so as we always like to say, defense wins championships. I'm going Broncos tomorrow.
Broncos country, let's ride.
Absolutely. All right, we got a couple Saturday games this week. We start at 1 o'clock. We got the Houston Texans visiting our favorite team, the Kansas City Chiefs.
So I'm going to say that the Chiefs, they have gotten away with too much this year. They're not going to get away with this one.
Ooh.
I think the Texans offense is really powerful. I think that they're going to be able to handle the Chiefs, and they're going to be able to handle them really well. Give me Houston by 2 touchdowns.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Coach?
I got Houston as well, man. I want the upset. It's going to happen. Again, just like Ben said, man, they've had the black magic of sorts going on over there with Kansas City and just squeezing by. Houston has not played well. I'm not going to lie to y'all. So it's a struggle pick here, but I just hope they play well enough to at least just beat Kansas City, because if Kansas City beats Houston, it's still a struggling Houston team. But if Houston beats Kansas City, it just proves what we've all been saying, that Kansas City's mid. And E's joining in twice.
I have no idea what the fuck is happening.
You're good. You're good.
So I got Houston with the upset. I'm going for it. And this is why we suck, because I let my emotions pick.
And that's why I'm saying the Texans, because fuck the Chiefs. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about anything else.
Matt?
I got the Chiefs getting this one.
I'm gonna use my professional opinion.
I don't even
I'm gonna
sell
go
it.
after the Chiefs, guys. No reason at all.
Actually, I do have a reason to pick the Chiefs. The Texans can't play against good. They're like the Bills. They can't play against good teams. Yes, Buffalo just beat Detroit in Detroit, but the Texans just can't handle these winning record teams who are better than them. Yes, I would like the Texans to win, but I just don't see it happening on Saturday. So, and don't get me wrong, it'll be a high scoring game, but I just don't trust CJ Stroud on the road playing in that kind of environment.
This is Matt. This is Matt right now.
One more question for you. Uh-oh. What is your biggest turn on?
Patrick Mahomes. Now, you've been reading my Twitter, I think.
You had to pull that back up. You just had to fucking pull it back up.
Never delete that shit, dude. That's gotta stay.
You just had to pull that shit up.
That's why I joined on my phone to
it.
re-download it real quick.
Keep everything, man. Keep it.
Oh,
Damn it.
No.
All right, second game on Saturday. We got Coaches Ravens, a big AFC North battle. Okay, Coaches Ravens hosting the Pittsburgh Steelers, coming off a loss against Philly.
I'm gonna go first here. I'll go first here.
You want to go first? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be the obvious. I'm gonna go with my Ravens. It's not gonna be an easy game, but it's gonna be our get back game, and it's gonna prove why we are number one. I like what Lamar did. He took control of the game against the Giants. I get it, it's the Giants, but the motherfucker threw for 5 touchdowns. And I don't know the exact completion rate, but I think they said he dropped. He went like 21 for 25. We said Was it?
Yeah.
So I'm going to go my Baltimore Ravens over the Pittsburgh Steelers. At home, I like the odds.
I'll go next. I'm gonna go with Coach as well. I got Ravens at home. I think Lamar figures out a way to battle through this Steelers defense. Like Coach said, it's gonna be a hard fought battle, but I think the Ravens come up on top, really pushing for the division. I think Derrick Henry has a bounce back game. He kind of figures it out.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah, Derek. Yeah, no, 100%. I think he kind of figures out the Steelers defense. They kind of run down the throat, and they'll regain first place. So I got Ravens.
I think. Well, first of all, I'm going to backtrack real quick. A couple years ago, people were saying Lamar can't throw; that he can only run. Last year, he started to throw the ball, and he threw it okay. He did pretty good. Did pretty solid in the pocket. He's been lights out this year with throwing the football. Now, if the Ravens defense is able to withhold any sort of pressure from the Steelers offense, just because we have to remind ourselves this is the NFL.
Right.
Anybody can go off at any time. But if the Ravens get off to a strong start and they're able to withhold any pressure against the Steelers, Ravens should win this game. It's going to be tough, but give me Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens.
Good take. Good take.
I agree. I think the Ravens get this. I think that Henry hasn't had a good couple of weeks, so I think that he does say, you know what, fuck you, I'm still that guy. Saquon who? Nah, King.
Right.
I think that's that he's going to go for that. Lamar obviously has a chip on his shoulder from the post game. He showed what he was trying to do. And another thing too, because people make comments like this, I think Lamar says, "Fuck that, I'm beating him."
Man, Rahul, get out of here, bro.
Rahul, come on, man.
Hey, Rahul's one of my best friends from college, so he just I that's why I'm shit talking him. All right, so we're going 4 for 4 Ravens here. Looking ahead to Sunday night. Oh, see, this has been. I know why you kept Ben in here. I knew why you kept Ben in here. That's really great that you kept him in here. We got Ben's Buccaneers visiting my Dallas Cowboys on Sunday Night Football.
No,
and I already know who you are picking.
I would never. Let me go first. Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay.
Yeah, fuck you too, Rahul, bro.
Thanks, Rahul. Thank you, Rahul.
So all three of y'all going Bucks.
Let me guess, Matty. The Cowboys.
You know, I never pick against my team.
Of course,
I don't care.
I would never expect you to.
I don't care if my team's out of it.
I wouldn't either.
I go Cowboys.
This isn't necessarily a pick, just because, it's my team that's going up against your team, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
You already know what my pick would be.
Oh yeah.
But I'm really trying to determine which offensive weapon we're going to use this weekend to whip your ass. I really am trying to figure it out right now.
To answer that question, I hope it's Rashad White because I have Rashad White. Is because I need him to come through for me in a bunch of fantasy leagues. So I really hope it's Rashad White.
Well, it may be Bucky, man, because I'm telling you what, when that fool gets a hole to run through, and I mean when he gets a gap to run through, or he makes a few dudes miss, watch out. That dude gone. Who was the was it a linebacker or was it a corner for the Chargers this weekend who missed 3 or 4 tackles and was called out specifically on national television? I'm trying to remember.
So Chargers, or what was the first team?
It was the Chargers.
It was the Chargers?
Yep. Bucks versus Chargers this weekend when we rolled up 2017.
See, I didn't watch that game.
Broke off that 50-plus yarder to basically just seal the game.
I didn't watch the game, so I can attest to it.
there was some corner that was missing on his tackles. There was some. It wasn't even a corner. It was more of a nickel corner, so an extra linebacker situation.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, look, you have got to be on your A game when you're defending a run against somebody like Bucky Irving.
And you know what? The Cowboys have not done that. Have not proven that this year.
So get ready, because your guys are going to be tired. They're going to be going through conditioning drills this week, and we're going to make them do conditioning drills out there on that field on Sunday Night Football.
And Jerry Jones
And
is
Al
out there
Michaels
measuring
is
their
gonna
penises. I mean,
get the fuck is wrong with you, Coach?
Get ready for Al Michaels to bore us to death with how many touchdowns.
Just like our
no,
boy.
Excuse me.
Jerry Jones is like
Mike Tirico.
Excuse me, Mike Tirico. Al Michaels.
What is going? We go on over 4 hours. What the hell is going on?
That's good. It gives me a lot of
I'll
content.
gives them a lot of content for this week and next week.
Hey, you know what's fucking weird? We were at 1:30, and I was like, "What the fuck?" We just talked about football for damn near 3 hours.
We're almost like 3 hours. We just been talking NFL for almost 3 hours now.
And the fucked up thing is, Coach didn't even watch football this week.
That's crazy. Holy shit. All right, moving on to Monday Night Football. We got a pretty decent matchup. Some might say we got the New Orleans Saints visiting the Green Bay Packers.
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 Yeah, give me the Packers. I mean,
Saints
there's no
are
way the
just a
Saints are going to be able to
struggle
do anything.
Yeah, they're
Definitely.
Saints are a
Struggle
massive
bus.
struggle bus over there. They just can't.
Saints do have an okay offense, but they have no defense whatsoever to help them out.
No.
And then you have a high-powered offense like the Packers. Yeah, I know Love can throw interceptions, but as many interceptions he throws, he can throw.
Weeks.
Right, and as many as he can throw, he can definitely throw tutties right behind it. So,
yeah,
Packers.
Absolutely. Real quick, let's go and pick the Christmas games, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
Since
hold
we're
on,
not
give me
going
one
live
second.
next.
I gotta use the restroom. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah. We'll kind of pick slowly here. We'll just pick the two Christmas games. So basically, these two Saturday games are just flip flopping. Essentially, they're flip flopping opponents. So when the first Christmas game at 1:00, we got the Chiefs visiting the Steelers. That's a great game right there.
Give me them Steelers.
Jesus fuck! I'm watching the Ducks game right now. They just give up a power play goal, but the Jets only have 5 shots on goal right now, and the Ducks have. It's the second period, halfway to go in the second.
Only
the Ducks have 18, 5 shots on goal, and the Ducks have 18, and it's tied. They just tied it at 1. The Jets did. God damn!
Come on, Ducks.
That's what I'm saying.
But
Merry Christmas, Knuckles.
Steelers is definitely something that.
This we call this no loss, no rules, just sports after dark. Oh god, my bad, Ben.
All right, Chiefs and Steelers. I'm gonna say it's a tough matchup just because the Steelers' offense is not necessarily high-powered. The Chiefs struggle on offense, but their defense is actually okay. So it's definitely pretty much a coin flip. Give me the Steelers over the Chiefs.
Okay.
If the Steelers can make a few more plays over the Chiefs, I think that the Steelers could steal one.
Hence the name, right?
Hence the name.
That's the name.
Unless the Chiefs are playing like the fucking Giants or something, as long as there's a chance, I'm going against them Steelers, baby. Steelers.
Hey, I'm the same way. I hate the Chiefs more than I hate the Steelers. So I'm gonna pick the fucking Steelers here. God damn, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't care. As a Ravens fan, I am here saying it that I hope they beat the Chiefs. I don't care if Steelers fans get big headed. Oh my God, we beat them. We should be number 1. No, we all know exactly who the Chiefs are, an overrated ass team. Let's go Steelers. I'll throw a little terrible towel around.
Matt's going Chiefs.
Yeah, of course he is, dude.
I'm gonna go ahead and play the clip. Play the clip. Play the clip.
One more question for you. Uh-oh. What is your biggest turn on?
Patrick Mahomes. Zach, you've been reading my Twitter, I think.
I go silent for too long. Why the fuck do I do this to myself, bro? It's just you can't pick against them, especially when they're playing.
Yes,
when
you
they're
can.
Teams like this.
How can you not pick against them?
Right.
First of all, Mahomes is going to figure a way for defense.
Let's talk about something here. Are we winning something if we get these picks right at the end of the year?
No.
So what the fuck are you picking them?
Because it's a gut feeling.
You know why he's picking
One
them?
more question for you. Uh-oh. What is your biggest turn on?
Patrick Mahomes. Zach, you've been reading my Twitter, I think.
All right.
Whatever. I'm going Chiefs. Are you sure? All right, I'm going Chiefs. I don't see the Steelers succeeding. We got coaches Ravens visiting the Texans in Houston.
Ravens. Texans
Ravens
struggle against good teams, and I just don't.
Yeah, I'll go Ravens here as well.
They've got just as many injuries as other teams.
The Texans, they do have a top 5 defense in the NFL in terms of takeaways. They are producing takeaways. Not necessarily in terms of keeping the overall points allowed down, but they do produce takeaways. This is a test for the Ravens and for the Texans just to see how well they could probably do in the AFC playoffs if they both make it. Give me the Ravens, but I am going to mention they need to watch out for that Houston Texans defense because
it's definitely something to keep an eye on, especially going into the postseason.
They're really good with takeaways.
When I saw how good the Ravens played against that stout Denver team,
yeah,
and how they handled that, it really made it. That's why I have such a high regard to that team, even though they have done some dumb ass shit and lost some dumb ass games.
The Raiders,
right? I mean, hey, you can cough all you want, Mister Fucking. What's your team's record?
All right.
Let's see, I don't think I can scroll down that low. Hold on, I'm still looking. Still looking. Oh, they're down at the 6-win mark. That's right.
I walked myself into that.
Exactly. You did. You did.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Ravens.
Too easy pick. All right, guys. This has been a long episode. We're going on almost 4.5 hours now. I feel like we get longer and longer each episode.
And again, it was just weird because at
the hour and a half mark, we were just
we didn't even have Ravens vlog. I still gotta send that shit in.
Oh my god, you can still send it in. Fucking
yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Matt, what are you doing on the screen, dog?
Shut the fuck up. Fuck off. Jesus Christ.
Oh, my stomach.
If you still hang with us, there's not a lot of y'all, but if you hang with us, we appreciate y'all spending your Wednesday evening with us. Make sure you like it and subscribing to all of our channels. Make sure you're hitting the like button and sharing out the page as well. It's not just us that makes goofy ass content. It's y'all in the community that makes this page possible. So we appreciate you guys spending your Wednesday evening with us. As a reminder, we are not going live next week. So we hope you guys have a happy holidays, whatever you might celebrate. We'll be back live the following week. We'll figure out if we're gonna go live on New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. New Year's Eve does fall on a Tuesday this year, so
yeah, we always do.
I'm down for whatever. So, shout out to Ben. Ben, we appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Ben.
Appreciate you giving us update on the Rays and being a guest picker tonight.
Thank you guys very much for having me, of course.
My pleasure, my brother. So, other than that, we hope you guys have that.
How about an acrobatic big man, though? We never played this.
Jeremiah Ledbetter would not. Showing off, celebrating.
How could I have forgotten about that?
I love that.
300-pound guy doing a backflip.
300-pound backflip.
Yeah, I can do
no hands at the end.
Coach,
no hands needed to help with the landing.
Coach, I will pay you $100 if you do that. If you stick it first try.
I'll get back to you on that.
Let me go get $100 right. Let me go find $100 real quick.
You know, it would make a perfect gift for Christmas. Just saying.
That was your other video.
Oh, that's right. Could you see it happen? I mean, do you think you guys see Shador landing in Las Vegas?
I just don't see him being that great. He needs to have somebody to mentor off of, but let's not get into it because we'll have another conversation.
We'll go on for another 30 minutes.
Yeah,
go ahead, Ben.
I think Shador is just going to go sit for a while. He's going to back up for a full year.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do.
So just like a Penix situation.
That's what all the rookie QBs need to do.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But,
indeed. But
well, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate everybody. We love y'all. We respect y'all. Hopefully, y'all enjoy what we throw out. I know we're goofy, we're wild, but we try and make it something different, so we're not like everybody else's show. But we appreciate everybody, man. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. And we will see y'all maybe with the new year or right before the new year. We'll keep y'all updated. Y'all stay tuned, and we will post something out for it. Love each other, respect each other.
Be good to people.